Are we live? I said, are we live? Some of y'all are saying 10 o'clock in the morning. What Brother Derek doing up this early? Well, we've been trying to beat the insomnia. But I got up today to the news. YouTube blocked our video last night. They knocked down the minister channel for a week and struck it. Our first video, they blocked it. Are you in your feelings, YouTube team? Did I strike a nerve last night? Because you're trying to use a 4-year-old news clip to block the video. A 4-year-old news clip. So I said, we'll go edit it out. We went over by a minute and 21 seconds. So the video's lost forever. Guess what? We're going to replay it. And we'll see what YouTube team does then. We'll see what they do then. Will they come up with something else? Did we get somebody in their feelings? I'm not big like young Pharaoh, but I'll take you on because I ain't got nothing to lose. You already keep me down at the bottom of the rankings. You penalize me for every good topic that we do. People calling each other names, meeting in the parks, going to jobs, threatening people. You don't say nothing. But somebody talk about God, you get mad. Somebody talk about the COVID, you get mad. Screw you, YouTube, and I mean it. Stop tracking everybody and trying to sell them stuff they don't want. Cut it out. Don't you got enough money by now? You won't have to worry about the FTC. You won't have to worry about copper. You flagged us for telling the people what God, our Lord, says about ran children. That makes you with the devil. I don't care how you say it. You can't fix that. Your whole platform is now in a different light. You can get mad at me all you want. You knock me down, I go to Twitch. So what? I go to Facebook. So what? Go to Instagram Live. So what? I'm making 20 cents a video here. What are you doing for me? Nothing. We're coming on a different channel that we ain't been on in months. I made more revenue. It would take me 73 videos, 73 nights of 4 to 6 hour videos to make what I made just last night. So you got mad and took that video down. Well, we're putting it back up. And if you take it down again, we'll put it up again on another channel. You take it down again, we'll put it up again. Give me some content. You don't like it here, we'll go put it on one of our 3 websites. We'll go put it on Facebook. We'll go put it on Instagram. We'll break it down in little clips. You ain't going to win this one, but I'm calling check. It's your job to make me get to work. Let's get the theme song here, because we ain't playing with you. Uh-oh. There you go. Alrighty, so I'm in the video section. Is the video even up? Here it is right here. They got their feelings for a video that's 46. We got 46 views on it last night. We got 9 thumbs up though, but we only got 46 views. So we're going to replay the video. And we're going to leave out the video clip they crying about. I didn't realize it. But that video clip is 4 years old. Who's worried about a 4-year-old video clip? Who? 4 years old? If you ain't made your money in 4 years, I didn't even realize that clip was that old. But that's what they used. It ain't the first time they done it. Somebody asked us to play an old 2020, like one of them videos. Old 60 minutes. It was a 2020 or 60-minute video. That was like 10 years old. We actually got flagged down. How much money were they making on a 10-year-old video? How much money was we going to make off a 10-year-old video? But you took our channel. That's the kind of cowardly stuff the YouTube team does. Well, I'm calling you out. And I'm sorry. I'm not young Pharaoh. I ain't got a big channel. I got nothing to lose. But I'll come on here and embarrass and whore you every day. Since you want to talk about somebody bullying, you want to talk about somebody harassing, I'll harass you. All you can do is knock me down. I'll use your same laws and come right back and throw it in your face. I ain't got nothing to lose. I got nothing. Young Pharaoh got 30,000 subscribers. He got people with something to lose. I ain't got nothing to lose. I'll come on here and roast you every day. You knock me down, we back on another channel. You ban me from YouTube, we go over to Twitch. I'll blast you over there. I'll blast you on Instagram. I'll blast you on Twitter. Yes, we have all these things. We just don't use them. They're in reserve. We also got a Wix website, and we got 2 websites like Victim Home that you can't touch. I'll blast you all day and all night. I'm on disability. What I got to do? You pick with the wrong person. You pick with the wrong person. You will lose this war. I'll make you look stupid. I'll make people start to wonder why every time they click on the ad, all this stuff come up on the page, trying to get them to buy something. I'll have copper on your butt again. I'll have the ETC running circles around you, pointing out what you're doing. You cowards. You're cowards. Somebody in their feelings. Because us talking about what God said should never be considered harassment. Should never be considered bullying. God's word should never be put down. Is the devil running this world that badly? They're saying God's word is a bad thing. I'm not bowing down. You can do whatever you want to do to me, like I told you. Yeah, you blocked that video to be smart. I made more off that video not being monetized than I would have done in 73 days of 4 to 6 hour streams. So who did you hurt? Who did you slow up? 80% of my people came back to the different channel. Who did you hurt? You didn't hurt nobody. You made yourself look stupid. And I'm calling you out. And you don't like it, do what you got to do. I'm calling check. Now you got to make. Get to work. Block this video, chump. Get to work. Because I got it up on 3 different channels. And if you block it, I'll put it up on 3 different more. And if you block them, I'll put it up on 3 different more. Then what? Chump? Yeah, you might own it. Sometimes owning it makes you weak. This is the video that they blocked. Let's put it up. I'm here in the chat. I'm me being here. We can speed up. Channel is down for a week. Hold on. Hey, on this channel till April. and then go back to the minister channel. We only making 20 cents a day on the minister channel anyway. Now, I contacted the YouTube team and I laid them out. So I know they're not going to reverse their decision. I'm surprised they letting me scream right now. I laid them the hell out. They have lost their mind. You don't attack my God and expect me not to do nothing. Our topic yesterday was, why is our kids out of control? And what does God say about raising kids? So you flag the word of God? Are you devil worshipers? And that's what I asked them. Are you that scared of COPPA and the FTC because we were talking about kids that you flagged us down? Ain't no excuse for it. I let them have it. I'm surprised we still here. I'm surprised they ain't scratched everything and said, we don't even want you on our platform no more. I laid them the hell out. Let me show y'all what these chumps said. And they got a problem with it, they can come see me. You don't attack my Lord and Savior and I don't say nothing. I don't care how much power you supposed to have. Put on you. Keep it a little 20 cents. Can y'all see this on y'all screen? I want y'all to see this BS. Can y'all see it on y'all screen? Happy New Year, Triple. Can y'all see this BS on your screen? I don't know what Kool-Aid YouTube drinking. It says, hi, Brother Derek's E-Black Vlog. Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policies. We talked about what God said about raising kids. Who did we harass? Who did we threaten? Who did we cyberbullying? If you ask me, YouTube is cyberbullying us. Us talking about what God says about raising children is harassing. Harassing the who? It threatens. It threatens who? It's cyberbullying. Cyberbullying who? The only person that will have a problem with the show we did yesterday is somebody that worships the devil. But they didn't have to watch it. We didn't throw it in their face and tie them up and put a gun in their head and said, you got to watch this show. So who did we offend? If us talking about how God wants us to raise our children, if that is harassment, then man, you telling me the devil ain't running this damn world. Anybody have any comments? Let me go to the chat. Anybody have any comments on the YouTube team? Should I say the YouTube scrubs? I'm calling them out. You don't like it? Do what you gotta do. You had already took down our channel. Do what you gotta do, sir. You gonna take this one too? Because I'm telling you the truth. Now I'm cyberbullying you. Am I bullying you now? By pointing out what you did. Oh, you're talking about what I did. Well, it was a great show, I thought. It was about child rearing. What does the Bible say about raising your child? They flag down the show. So you can't talk about God? This is a Christian country. Who did we bully? Who did we harass? Who did we threaten? I want y'all to take a look at something right here. If content breaks our rules, we remove it. YouTube is a safe place for all. Advising people on what God expects us to do with our children, to make them better, to make them honorable. That's considered bullying. That break your rules. What kind of rules do you have, YouTube team? What kind of morals and values do you have? This is your words here. YouTube is a safe place for all. If people were using God's word to raise their kids, the world would be a lot safer place. Can I get an amen and a hallelujah and a glory? We didn't even insult the fake Chucky clone that came in. We didn't even insult them. Where is the bullying? A show that we did about what God says about rearing children. Got flagged. I can show you all the links that we use. Give me 1 second, y'all. This was one of the links. Why are our kids out of control? Here's another link. Hey, Bible verses about parenting. Let's go to our other link. What does the Bible say about raising children? These are our links from last night. These are our links from last night. So who did we harass? Who did we bully? Who did we threaten? Let me blow it up here. Harassment, threats, and cyberbullying. Harassment, threats, and cyberbullying. I was talking about what God, how God wants us to raise our children, who did that harass? Who did that bully? Who was threatened by that? A show that only 33 people watched, but it had to be snatched down. We had to knock the channel down. We're talking about God's word about raising our kids. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Ava J. Uh-oh. Looks like we got one of them, what you call me? And that's a daggone shame. Hold on a sec. I see they ain't had no problem following us over here. They ain't had no problem following us over here. It's sad. Had no problem following us over here. Hold on here. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting rid of this bot. Give me 1 second here. Let me get rid of this bot real quick. Make sure he can't come back. I don't know why they keep wasting their time. Wait a minute. Let me think up different. Okay, now see, they got a double space. So let's switch it up. Let's take it out. Okay? Now, let's bring it back. And let's put this thingamajigs on it. Well, that's what we're trying to figure out, Ava. I'm going to show you the other part in a minute. Wait a minute. All right, now save. All right, now we're not going to have no more of them bots. Not that one. Here come over the new one. Here they come over the new bot now. All right. Let me show y'all another part of the letter. Wait a minute. Let me shrink it back down. Oops. How this affects your channel. Your channel now has one strike. You won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week. A second strike will prevent you from publishing content for 2 weeks. 3 strikes in the same 90-day period will result in your channel being permanently removed from YouTube. So we want to know, who do we harass? Who do we call names? You got people out there crying about donations, crying about where somebody live at. Talking about they're going to come see them on the job. They're not getting flagged. But we talking about what God's word says about raising you. We get flagged. Somebody, as the man would say, make that make sense. It don't make no sense. So you can't come on here and have good topics. Now, is it because we were talking about raising kids? Because Google bought YouTube. Google had to kick out $170 million to the FTC because when you go on Chrome and you go on the website and all the ads that you looked at popped up, the bike you was looking at, the hairspray you was looking at, the hats you was looking at, they keep coming up there on the screen. See, Google does that to get you to buy something. And it worked. It had a bad side, though. It started having kids nag their parents to buy them the things that they were being advertised. The parents complained. And that's why we had that big copper thing. Talking about YouTube is going to get fined up to $70,000 a video. And Google is making so much money using those tracking ads. They paid the $170 million. And they got the kids off of YouTube. And if you was a content creator, if you make something that's geared toward kids, it's getting pushed way down. Nobody going to see it. They're not going to promote it to nobody. So they bought that dollar. But how does talking about how God wants us to raise kids? How is that geared toward kids? It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all. I want to talk about the Omicron tonight. Should I? Would that be offensive? Hey, I got the Omicron. I'm offended. I'm going to get your flag. If we can't talk about, this is supposed to be a Christian country, and we can't talk about God's word, what can we talk about? My grandmother died of that Omicron, and he's talking about it. God done it. Flag them down, YouTube. Get them out of here. We don't want to hear about it. We just want to put our head in the sand and pretend it don't exist. Don't talk about it. We'll just suffer in silence. Don't you remind me? You remind me, I'm coming to get you. That's what it seems like. Y'all realize since I sent that letter, I've been flagged 3 times. Since I sent that letter, I've been flagged 3 times. They took the channel down. We can't use it. But they've given us 3 copyrights since I appealed. One video, I had to take off 7 copyrights. And we were having the last one processing this morning. They hit it again. I literally saw myself standing at the bike rack at the market. We don't have no music. We don't have no music for Martian. We standing there at the bike rack, unchaining the bike. Song came over the market with the calm. We got flagged. We're on the wrong channel. Hold on. It's 7:46 right now. Look at what time. Make sure y'all can see this. Y'all see it right there. Active Community Guidelines strikes 1. Video received a copyright claim. Sunday sermon. When is it okay to judge? It came in at 7:17. Let's go take a look. We got 3 videos. We got to trim out. Same one. All right. Did we go over 6 hours? No. Take that one out. Y'all thought that was a news story. We went over 6 hours. We can't do nothing about these. We can't do nothing about them. What video was that? Our first one was live in the code. So pick it. Why are youth out of control? Removed due to a violation. Appeal submitted. Return to strike. All right, I got that one fixed. The cardiologist went to the cardiologist. Got that video fixed. Up. We went over 6 hours. Yep, 6:26. Can't fix that. Well, let's go ahead and back on out of here. Count down anyway. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Gotta switch back. Of course, it's way at the bottom. Anybody else here while I'm here that don't have a wrench? All right. Y'all see our topic is right there. I don't know if I should do it or not. How bad is Omicron? What scientists know so far? I don't know if I want to do it. What do y'all think? And we got another one I had bookmarked. Where it go? Okay. I'm on Chrome. Hold on a sec. I'm on Chrome, y'all. Just give me a second. That's what the problem is. I'm on Chrome. We can blank that out. Give me a second here, y'all. Let me bring y'all in. Here we go. The other article is what makes the Omicron variant so strange and surprising. I don't know if we should do them. Oh, just for the record, after a week, we'll be able to use the Minister channel, but we'll use it sparingly. Since they seem to not like you talking about God, I made sure I restored the name. Minister Brother Derek is now Minister Brother Derek Vlog, and the Reverend channel, which he had changed to Brother Derek E-Bike Life, that is now what it should have been. The Reverend Brother Derek Vlog. That's what we on now. If we get flagged on this channel, we're going to go either to E-Bike Life by Disabled, or we're going to go to Cleric Brother Derek. I I haven't decided yet. But we're gonna go. That'll be our next destination. So y'all already know that we got two ready to go after this. So make sure you sub to both channels, and you ain't got to worry about it. But I spent the day making new diagrams. Making new banners for the channel. And this is only temporary. But this is our banner. Y'all can see it. This is our banner for the channel that we can't use for a week, the minister channel. Man, I look crazy. I look crazy. Ava said, can I put the links in the chat? Well, I thought we were safe doing articles. But that's what we did yesterday. We showed articles. Let's just go ahead and do it and see what happens. Let's see if lightning strikes twice. If we do, like I said, make sure y'all subscribe to the E-Bike Life by Disabled channel and the Clark Brother Derek channel. The chances are we're going to mosey on over there to that. Chances are. Thanks for the donation, Chung Lee. We got I've been waiting for the heated gloves to come all day. They came. The reason why I was late coming on, they came. So I got them. They have two little power banks that you put in the wrist of the glove, and they got a headphone jack plug, and you plug it in, and it keeps the gloves warm. So the gloves are finally here, and I'm trying to decide whether or not, because I'm looking at them, they still charging. I'm trying to decide if we should hit the market or not, or should we wait till tomorrow? What do y'all think? Should we hit the market tonight and try out the new gloves, or should we hit the market and try out the new gloves? I'm looking at them. I think they almost ready. What do y'all want to do? What do y'all want to do? Y'all feel like a ride to the market? Only 8 o'clock. What do y'all feel like taking a ride up to the market? Hey man, look at this. put that, and they both 3 out of 4. So what do y'all think? Y'all feel like going for a ride? Because I'm already dressed. The girl finally came through with the gun. So I had to get up and go around the corner. Then I waited downstairs for the UPS man who didn't come. Then I took the trash out and still didn't come. Then I got down and get ready to hit the go live, but guess what? He coming. So I wanted to do this during the day. Y'all say y'all like daytime video better than the nighttime. Y'all say that y'all enjoy the daytime video better. So if y'all all right, my fingers are frozen already. We ain't even got nowhere. I hope these heated gloves work. Hey man, I can't even get them on. All right, we got the heated gloves on. Let's go. Tell you one thing, I ain't felt no heat yet, but feels good to have them on. I'll say that. I'm sorry about that, Ava J. Since they like to block our videos, let's go. I decided to use all 3 channels. Give them some work to do. So we reposting the video, and we're gonna leave out the one news story they use for an excuse. We're gonna leave it out. Nothing happened. I got the new gloves on, and I wasn't able to grab the throttle right. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let's go. The video, the audio on the stream yards is trash. Let me turn the volume down some. So this is how the video looked to y'all, huh? When I hit your block. So I need to raise that. I need to raise it up a little bit on the helmet because it's showing the helmet. Damn, the helmet way over there. Uh-oh. Do we got new friends? I'm going to get something to drink. Oh, wait a minute. I can do that from here. I forgot to block the back. She said the spot gets hot when I hit your block.
We'll see what they do. I don't feel nothing yet. Looks like we got another bot. I can't do nothing about them right now. Just keep blocking. Gotta get back in. My fingers are still frostbitten, so I don't know if these gloves doing anything. Okay. Baby, he had his window down. Y'all see how, look at all this trash out here. That's how windy it is. Oh yeah, oh Lord, yeah, turn it off. What this thing be in the middle of DC somewhere? You won't show me love because I'm not a stud. It's supposed to be warm, I don't feel it. Hey, you won't show me love because I'm not a thug. I'm not a rapper, I'm a battler, a slapper. Someone who's in this world of sport. In 51 years, no one's extinguished my thoughts. Who the thing who? Make your hands go. You gotta leave it on. Oh no, I ain't got the other lot. I forgot that. You can pay for it. I'm here, y'all. I'm same thing. That's for it, son. They're doing the same thing. All right, y'all. I'm going to give you food and water. If y'all will about to get on it, we'll take this one. What time is it? So is this door still open? Yeah. Oh. I didn't get it. See if they got any. So they got them on sale. Yeah, they got some. And I rode right by it. Ah. So what, you gotta do it manually? Excuse me. Two of these. 1, 2. Going to grab 2 of these flies. All right, we can get 2 things of them oranges. What's the you time? I know we're gonna spend $50. So. Oh, Nelly. 1. I feel like it's a dance again, but 55 ain't bad. And I keep using my hand, even though I know I heard it. I still keep using it. That's a sign of retardism. It's one thing to prove you tough, you know. We got our haterade. How you doing today, sir?
I'm good. That's a nice price you got.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm trying to get one, so I have one for this summer.
Go to Minister Brother Dark Vlogs on YouTube, and I can get you that bike for $9.99.
Oh yeah.
And I got some other ones that you might. Minister.
Okay, Minister.
Brother, and that's THA, not ER. Brother.
Oh,
BROTHA. Derek, DERRICK. Blog, BLOG. Minister Brother Derek Blog. Or Reverend Brother Derek Blog. He's the one to get you there.
Okay, Derek
Blog, BLO.
BLO?
Yeah,
okay.
B is in right.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna do that. You say that at the same time, huh?
Yep. I have the coupon. I can get you that bike for $9.99.
Oh, that's decent.
And I got a mountain bike like that. It don't even look like an e-bike. I can get you for $9.99.
Oh, okay.
So you could be on the stealth tip. And everybody else pedaling and you sitting there like, yeah.
That's what I need. My knees are bad.
Yeah, I got a bad knee too.
Teach you to ride.
But yeah,
I gotta go home and take Tylenol.
like I said, I'll be showing you how to go to the website and how to use the coupon and everything later on. If you want to come to the channel, I'm on the Reverend Brother Derek Barber right now.
Okay.
So,
I want to do that.
later on, I'll say about maybe an hour and a half from now. I'll
Uh-huh.
call you, be showing all the bikes and coupons. All right, buddy. All right, so we got everything from that out. We got our tangerine. Yeah, let's see if they got the strip on sale. If they got the strip on sale, we'll get the strip the veggies. How you doing, dude? Let's see here. What we got here? Uh, of course, they ain't got them. Of course. Did I expect them to have them? No. I just corner on my eye or so. I don't mind that shrimp, but it's a daggone nuisance. It's a nuisance to get that shrimp. It's a nuisance. They ain't got no prices for that. They ain't got no prices for that. I think I could treat myself. How many ounces is that? They want like $10. I don't mind those, but they just more work. What about these?
Did I bring the oranges?
No. What are they on? They on sale $7.99. We just gotta work with these. But they're the same price. $7.99. They're the same price. That's the jumbo right there. That's the big boy. They on sale for $10.99. Look at the work. You gotta take the shell off. That's what I don't like. You gotta take off the shell. But, that's 12 ounces and that's 10 ounces. Which one should I get, y'all? These are already. How many ounces is that? That's only 3 ounces. All right, I'm gonna take a chance. No, get the big one. Take a chance for one. I know their arm and their leg. I'm torn. All right, give me these. I already got a rice at the house. But I can make 2 meals out of that. I can break it in half. Oh, my hands are frozen. My hands are frozen. All right. So, together. Yeah, these need the gloves. I don't know. Maybe I need to go in the description. They don't feel that easy to me. Yeah, I'm being honest. But I know after handling that shrimp, my fingers are still frozen. I just hope they left some chicken over here.
The inside look terrible.
Dang, look how they got it cleaned out. Look at this, y'all. Ain't nothing over here. Look at it. It's all gone. That's a damn shame.
On the monitor, it look a hot mess.
When I say gone,
On the tablet, it look a mess.
It's gone.
But on the phones, it don't look bad. Y'all see all they got is crap nobody want. That's all they got. They got crap nobody want.
They ain't got no chicken over there. God darn. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense how they clean that out. Every time I told you I was gonna get like 4 or 5 packs of chicken, they ain't got none. Look at this. Somebody took all the juice. And they ain't restocked nothing. The snowstorm gone, you wouldn't know it. You think another one was coming. That don't make no sense.
All right.
Look at this. No eggs. Damn. They cleaned out everything. Is there any cheese for my grilled cheese? Can I squeeze the cheese? I said, can I squeeze the cheese? Man, that's ridiculous. I wanted to come here and load up. Dude. It's that time of year. I wanted to come load up. Dude.
All right, well, we can speed this up.
It's just like insects. They want to use the house. Don't want to pay nothing. Want to eat.
Well, you went too far there, bro. You went too far there, bro.
Come on. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Well, I can use this phone to do it.
Bum, bum.
Bum, bum. Yeah, it was a shame. This is the third day in a row we couldn't get no chicken. Third trip in a row. I ain't had a chicken thigh in so long. I ain't had a chicken thigh in a while. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. That car alarm. Can't hear the music. Hey, we go sit down, man. What do you want?
Yeah, we look good. Let's go. I knew it. Nobody else out here. One person. Y'all ready for the wee moment? I said, is y'all ready for the wee moment? You know, I ain't got here tonight. Can we do the wee moment? Let's just go.
Yeah, that's how we going. We going early. We gonna leave out of here at 5 in the morning. Hey, we go sit down, man. Hold on. Come in. Come in. I'll pet you for a minute. You ain't gonna do nothing but walk away. Stay right there. Come back in. Well, go where you going and see. Yeah. Go sit down. I petted you already. Go ahead, man. What I'm gonna do?
Yeah, y'all, it's just chilly out here.
Come here. People want to see you. Come here.
I'm waiting for them to do something.
Come here. Oh, now you don't want to come. Come, Davey. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. All right, then. Bye.
I don't know which one to
See you. Yeah. That worked out really good. Hey, look at the hair.
Wait a minute. This is on white. I put it on blue.
Come here. Come here. Man. Come here. Damn, she got away and out of control now. She got away. Well.
I don't know why I'm sitting here.
Davey said she don't want y'all to see it when y'all want to see it.
Be impatient. Wait for the light change. You know it's a car coming. Flying right up.
Yeah. What happened to the oranges? Didn't I bring the oranges twice? I still ain't got my oranges. Are you serious? Come on, man. I was supposed to eat these oranges last night. After I was asleep. I don't know if they're gonna stay or not, but yeah, y'all. I didn't get ready to go to the market. I got ready to go around the corner. Wait a minute. Don't tell me I didn't bring nothing to drink. I thought I had something to drink.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh, here it is.
Y'all ready for this? Well, we ain't gonna do no
Y'all got me all turned around.
We'll just take our time and go down here.
Well, y'all, I don't know where Liz is. I invited her to the show.
Like, what you gonna do?
Is this how it look? All right, y'all, we can skip that because we're gonna see it on the 360, which is on this video.
We're going to see an update to that vaccine. We just spoke with Stefan Bunsell from Moderna last hour, who suggested really the focus is on the fall for figuring out the right strains for then. But of course, we're already seeing Israel giving forth booster doses. So what do you think the future holds in terms of when we'll be getting the next boosters and what those boosters are going to contain?
I wouldn't say that the future is clearly predictable right now, but what I think it is that we are doing everything we can so that we can stay ahead of the virus. And let me start with, I don't know if there is a need for a fourth booster. That's something that needs to be tested. And I know that Israel already started some of these experiments, and we will conduct also some of these experiments to make sure that if needed, we use it. I don't think we should do anything that is not needed.
Yes, and
Also,
multitasking.
we are working on a new version of our vaccine, a version that will be effective against Omicron as well. It's not that we're not
Wait a minute, y'all.
the other,
The doorbell rang.
but against Omicron as well. And the hope is that we will achieve something that will have way better protection, particularly against infections, because the protection against the hospitalizations and severe diseases, it is reachable right now with the current vaccines, as long as you are having, let's say, the third dose. This vaccine will be ready in months. I don't know if we will need it. I don't know if and how it will be used, but will be ready. And in fact, we already starting manufacturing some of these quantities at risk. So if there is a need for that vaccine, but we will have some immediately, because there are a lot of governors that would like to see it. And clearly, also the pill, right? Right now, this is where most of the effort of most of the governments is moving. When I see from the mobility of our antiviral, they are all placing orders, and some of them they are discussing right now about stockpiling. And we're waiting eagerly to see the results from the countries that already is circulating in real world data. We have the US, we have Israel, there are other places that's already there.
Well, let's talk about that pill Paxlovid. Of course, this is a hope of so many people amid what we're going through right now with Omicron. But here in the U.S., and I imagine it's the same in every country, the supply is really constrained. Expected to be about 265,000 courses in the U.S. by the end of January, 10 million by the end of June. What can you tell us about the cadence of the delivery between now and the summertime for getting those more doses in the U.S.?
It's going to go exponentially up month after month. So it's not going to be just 10% or 20% the month after. It's going to be 2-3 times, and then we are going to go again 2-3 times, etc., etc. We should be having, we spoke about 200-something thousands in January. We should be having at least 6 million by March. And then we are going really, really big. We should be having other 24 million in the next one. So 30 all the way to half the year. And right now we are already at 120 capacity, but because there are discussions about stockpiling, we are trying to understand if and how we could scale up even more.
Albert, I'm curious how you think about, given the number of breakthrough cases that we're seeing with Omicron, whether you think that that's going to suppress the public's appetite longer term for boosters over time.
I think this is a real risk, because there is always the element of people to get tired. But I believe that this situation has, unfortunately, not fortunately, but unfortunately, formed camps, different mindsets. There is a mindset that they are very fanatic, that they are don't want vaccine, and there's a mindset of other people that they want maximum protection. So I believe in the element.
I don't mind y'all multitasking, because y'all saw this yesterday. But just be here as a show of force.
The instructions of the healthcare.
You can attack us, but you can't phase us.
The other camp, which is the ones that they are very skeptical, I think they will remain skeptical. And for them, I think, unfortunately, the solution only will be the pill if they get disease. And then there is in between, which is the number of people.
I made y'all watch this. I'm so sorry. I was putting the food away. Oh, this guy boring is on the way. I'm sorry. He is boring. What music was that?
North Howard Street, First National. Employees like you say they're concerned about this trend, and something has to be done to control it.
It's just got to the point that DC and New York City, I think is heading to that direction.
So we already there.
He has no other choice but to close up shop for a few days until the walls and windows. Anyone with information on this incident is asked to contact Baltimore Police. Reporting in Federal Hill, I'm Amy Kawada for WJZ.
That's money he losing. Whoa. 9 hours ago.
This is WJZ breaking news.
The house goes up in flames in Baltimore County after a car crashes right into the front of that home. Hello again, I'm Lynn Bowie.
And I'm Tim Williams. Want to welcome all of you who are streaming us this noon. And we began with that breaking news. Police say it happened in Middle River earlier this morning.
WJZ is live. Rich Menatop has been at the scene for hours and has details about the incident. So much damage, Rachel.
They sold an ATM from an Exxon on Power Street.
Bramble Run Road, and then crashed into this home here behind us, into the front of the home, the porch, caused some sort of an explosion, and then a fire which engulfed this entire home. You can see that the car has since been towed, and crews are out here trying to clear away some of the damage and board up this chopper overhead to give you an aerial view of the neighborhood over here. 2 people were inside that 4-door sedan. We know they were taken to the hospital. 1 person has serious injuries. 1 person has non-life-threatening injuries. And some of the investigators...
Them houses too close together to cost that much money.
That's not yet known. We did talk to a man who lives just 2 houses away. He tells us that it was the sound, the loud boom that caught his attention.
Well, when you know, when you're in a neighborhood that's normally quiet and you hear a loud explosion.
Nia said desperation is setting in to swipe ATM machines. Yeah.
It shakes you, So, and again, my first thing was to run to the window or run to see what's going on. Something had to be going on. And when I said, I came to the window, house was already flames.
Back out here.
Yeah, you know he in the county. You ain't heard no, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo. That's why he live in a house like that. He well educated. You know, he got a nice little jobby job. It's good to see that. But they always showing these people that they ain't got no sense.
Absolutely, yeah. A lot of disturbing information there. And we're going to send it now up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Captain Cindy Griff for more on what she's seeing from the air. Captain Cindy.
Yes, thank you. So we were over the scene.
That's a beautiful house, though. I wouldn't know what I'd do with all that room.
2 hours later, it does look like
I wouldn't know what I'd do with all that room. You could give me the garage. I'd be happy.
As well as Baltimore County Police and Fire Department. They have all the seconds left. Now, being in the air, we do have to manage being able to see a 360-degree view of this home. Right now, I tell you, it looks like the most severe damage to the front side of that house. We're also seeing a little bit on the side, the house to the left right there. It does have some damage to the siding of their home. But right now, it looks like the contractors remain on the scene assessing the damage. For now, reporting live from Chapter 13, Captain Cindy.
Thank you, Captain Cindy.
Look at how big the yard was. Impressive. That's a beautiful house. That's let's stay with me in my state.
Are unsafe. Paul Gessler heard from officers today who say understaffing and lack of resources are leading to infections, assaults, even.
Say, that meet you in that gum?
Last week, 28 people were
Damn.
at the scene of a fire.
We had to start doing that.
Facility off Madison Street,
My bad, yeah.
State employees point to it as the latest example of understaffing and poor conditions at state facilities.
Y'all see the logo? Nia said digital funds will put a halt to ATM machine and bank robbers. No, they won't. They're going to put a gun to your head.
We're working
And make you buy them what they want.
18 or more hours a day.
Lisa Max, she and other short-handed officers are at risk.
They're able to assault staff. They're able to assault one another. And it's really, we're always behind the 8 ball with it.
Backlogs in court cases are keeping some detainees in jails even longer. Fire officials say detainees started 5 fires last week at this Baltimore facility, and poor ventilation sent 3 detainees and an officer to the hospital.
Conditions are getting worse for the officers, for the inmates.
APSME leadership says PPE distribution is inconsistent. And lawmakers want an investigation into just how many inmates and members of the public may have been given expired or mishandled vaccines.
Until there's a comprehensive review done, I'm not sure that I have confidence in these numbers.
It puts our clients and the correctional staff at dire risk of infection, as they may have been given a false sense of security.
We have 5 officers in this region alone that died of COVID, in addition to 2 inmates.
They call them prisoners' clients now.
That correctional officer sent to the hospital as a result of that fire learned she too got infected with COVID, according to her coworkers. And at last
No, you said they were going to do it digitally, so no bank robberies and no ATM thefts. Yeah, but they can put the gun to your head and make you go buy what they want. That's what I said.
update, she is the last of those fire victims in the hospital. For now, in East Baltimore, I'm Paul Gessler for WJZ.
I'll take y'all by that menu, please. That's the jail. So where are we at now? All right. We got another 10 minutes. And then we got to take out that clip. Is that old? It's Fox. I don't care.
A worker was attacked, beaten, and robbed while leaving International Plaza over the weekend. And tonight, Tampa police are searching for these men right here, believed to be the assailants. Fox 13's Haley Hines spoke with the victim, who hopes police can track down these guys before they hurt anybody else.
Sunday afternoon, an employee at Burger Culture was leaving the restaurant at International Plaza, headed to another location. The man, who asked not to be identified, noticed a group was watching him.
They were just looking at me very or differently than a normal person would look at you.
At times, following a little too close for comfort. When he exited Dillard's into the parking garage,
all I heard was like heavy footsteps behind me, like someone running behind me. And then I was grabbed.
Tampa police say 4 men attacked him, striking him several times on the ground.
They just picked me up and started beating. They were going for whatever I had on me, so I just held on to like my pockets and I put all my body with like the clothes or everything in my pocket.
They got away with his cell phone and money, despite chasing them back through the mall, yelling to draw attention. Police say they drove off in this dark 4-door sedan.
Normal people don't do that. You don't just attack people as soon as they exit the mall. Yeah. And broad day.
The worker was left with a gash on his forehead.
Nia said, "Nor do banks." I didn't say personal robbery was ceased.
Really, see like out of like my right eye because like how swollen it was.
Looking back, he wishes he'd gone with his guts and alerted mall security at the first sign of trouble.
Random things happen to good and bad people, and it's just you just gotta constantly be aware of your environment. I'm just thankful for, my breath and for my breathing. And like that's the main thing in my time, my freedom.
Yeah, Neil, what you fail to realize is if they go digital, you don't need an ATM. It's already digitally on your phone. They just take your phone and use the phone to buy things. And they don't need the ATM. They don't need a bank teller, and they don't need you. All they need is put the gun in your head and get the password and the account number and the routing number. They can clean your bank account out.
That's what they didn't say.
In Tampa, Haley Hines, Fox 13 News.
You can see those mall cameras got some pretty clear shots of those 4 suspects. And if you recognize them, Tampa police is urging you to call them or Crime Stoppers.
I want to hear this story for days.
Driver shot at 2 men attempting to take his car.
If somebody got a gun in your head, I think you're going to unlock the phone there. I think you're going to unlock the phone there.
Yeah, this is when you always hear that TV news officer say he turned the tables, right? Well, a lot of viewers always remind us that he turned it for the good, right? So here is the first scene. We had 3 different scenes here. And this, let me remind you, is after 2 o'clock in the afternoon, right across from Fairmount Park, right as people are outside. So there's witnesses at all the scenes. And it's hard to believe that this is the brazenness of these carjackers. And these 2 guys in the 20s intentionally rear-end this Infinity. That's the thing that's happening right now. They bump you to make you stop and get out. And they do it right in front of people. They don't even care. And this Infinity driver has a woman passenger in his back seat, and it takes 2 bumps from them to say, hey, what's going on? And when he gets out, the passenger in a Honda gets out with an automatic rifle and points it at him, again, in front of witnesses. And he gets out with his hands up and says, hey, you can have my car, but let me get this lady out. I'm a Lyft driver. Let me get her out because you don't want to take her and have a kidnapping. So they let him get her out of there. And then he waits for the carjacker to get into his car. Then he pulls his gun, and he has a concealed carry permit because you would think every Lyft driver and Uber driver who doesn't want to die on the job would have that as well. Here's the second scene. This is where his car ends up, just about 2 blocks away. And look at the bullet hole. He blows the driver through the window, through the door handle, through the door frame, hits that guy at least twice in the torso. And that guy stops just 3 blocks away, right on Parkside Avenue, right at Fairmount Park, and falls out of the driver's side. And people call police thinking, hey, there's a shooting victim here. Meantime, he then turns to the Honda and shoots that driver through the passenger side of that.
Tangerines.
That guy makes it 2 blocks in the opposite direction after making a U-turn, and he collapses at Lancaster and 43rd Street. And then some more people call cops there. Meanwhile, he calls the police with his female passenger and witnesses who tell police the whole story. And they realize these 2 guys that they rushed to the hospital are now not victims, but prisoners.
This 38-year-old Lyft driver, after being rear-ended and carjacked, he pulled his weapon and fired shots at both vehicles. The vehicle that was stolen from him fired shots at the Honda. The driver, who had the getaway car, struck both of these individuals, and now they're both at the hospital.
Nailed both of them suckers.
Very dangerous situation. Fortunately, our Lyft driver, our victim, wasn't shot because he had a rifle put to him, and our Lyft driver had a weapon that he used, and he shot both the perpetrators.
So this case again illustrates why so many delivery drivers, food delivery drivers, pizza drivers, Uber and Lyft drivers are all running the gun stores and getting legal guns because this is what's happening on a daily basis.
It's crazy.
Here in Philadelphia. The other thing that you may want to get into is the armored car and tank business, because I'm sure a lot of delivery drivers and Uber drivers would like to be in a tank with a gun turret to keep themselves safe. And here's the other thing. What are you going to do now? You're driving around and you get rear-ended. Are you supposed to leave the scene of an accident and worry about getting a ticket, or have your car damaged by somebody who was maybe on their phone and rear-ended you? Because now the first thought, if you hear stories like this repeatedly, is that, oh my God, I'm getting carjacked. I don't want to stop here even though I've been ran from behind. So that's the other quandary right now. Everybody watching is thinking, like, what do I do if I'm rear-ended? Because this is happening right in the middle of the afternoon, like yesterday, right on Parkside. Police had so many witnesses at all the events at all 3 locations because this is right in the daytime, and people thinking, I got an accident victim here, or I have 2 shooting victims, let me help. Little do they know, it's 2 armed carjackers. They found that rifle that the guy had after he collapsed out of the car inside the Infiniti. Do they know?
It's interesting too, Steve, because as you pointed out, that's what they tell you to do. Like, go to a populated area to make sure that everything is okay. And these guys are doing it in front of a group of witnesses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. So if you get somebody tap you from behind, I'm gonna tell you right now, if somebody tap you from behind, drive to the nearest police station, run inside and tell them somebody tapped you from behind. And you don't know if that person was trying to set you up to be carjacked, so you came to the police station. You won't get in trouble. And they ain't that brazen.
All right, now we got a fast forward pass.
Right now, a manhunt is underway for whoever shot and killed a customer at a North Philadelphia deli. Shawnette, what can you tell us?
Well, Dawn, this all happened with 2 employees and 7 customers inside. Police say a man lost his life fighting a gunman who pointed a weapon to his face. Justin Dunlap ran to the door of C&P Beauty Store where he works just before 4 o'clock this evening, not expecting what he saw.
Person hanging, laying on the ground.
Police say the victim is a 39-year-old man shot at least once in the chest after a robbery inside Broad Deli. at Broad and Susquehanna in North Philly. They found the victim face down on the sidewalk. Witness accounts and surveillance cameras revealed this started at the ATM inside the store.
Our shooter, a male, comes in the store with a female, walks up to individuals at the ATM, points a gun at them, appears to be committing a robbery because the individuals at the ATM put their hands up.
Police say after that, the suspects approached the 39-year-old victim at the checkout counter.
You see the shooter put a gun to the victim's face, and our victim actually pushes the gun away. Then they get into a physical struggle.
Police say the fight then moves outside the store, where it ends with the suspect firing 2 shots, also caught on camera.
And you see our 39-year-old victim suddenly just collapse, go right down, face first.
Investigators say they found shell casings from 2 separate caliber semi-automatic guns. They believe the shooter had both and also fired 1 shot inside the store. The man and woman got into the backseat of a car waiting on Susquehanna. Police say this hat the gunman was wearing fell off as they fled. They hope to get prints or DNA from it. Dunlap thought about the violence while watching the scene from his job.
I just need to come to a stop. We need to start loving each other.
And late tonight, police found that getaway car at 9th and Lehigh, but again at this hour, they are still looking for the suspects. Dawn?
All right, Jeanette Wilson live for us at police headquarters.
Okay.
You can't control the flow of the flow that's straight, flow. You get crazy with the one-man show. Don't like it? Well, get a grip. Something like you, I flip. And then, you know, I just told you. You can't control the flow. All right, there's the plug. All right, y'all, we're going to do in a second. Implementation. Now, I'm going to take the wagon down the steps. And then we'll come back. What about you? Hey, how you doing? Pretty good. What the hell was that? Guess I want her food. One of her Christmas presents got food up. True. All right. All right. Let's go get the bike. Look at that. One of her toys fell out, you know. All right, let's get back. Move, baby. Move. Didn't I actually move? Move. I tell you something 4 or 5 times. Do what I tell you. I'll be back soon. When I'm going to the market. They bought the gloves so late. I want to try them out. Never had heated gloves before. All right. Whew. Right on your back, okay? All right, turn the lights on. Wrong button. Okay. And the camera on. Okay, now one beat. There it is. All right, camera's recording. All right, so let's do it.
Somebody asked you for a ride. Yeah, if he that close, let him walk. Yeah, we're not gonna have him on this channel. Charlie reminded me to bring Nightbot back. Yeah, they want to get in the back seat or get in the passenger side, pull a gun out while you driving. They got you. Wait the music. What's going on here? How did we get back here? Wait a minute, what happened? What happened, y'all? How did we get from here to there? What happened, y'all? Let's speed up.
So how you charging you? I say that.
You still ain't going over yet? All right, y'all. The 360-degree video.
Tell me on Bessie. Look how the lights look. What?
The spot gets hot when I hit your block. The spot gets hot when I hit your block. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
It's chilly. I don't know if I close or high low. Need a perception, right? You need a direction. I got him on the first one. What's wrong? What?
The spot gets hot when I hit your block. The spot gets hot when I hit your block.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. It is chilly. I don't know if I had gloves on high or low. Read the perceptions, but I didn't read the directions. I got them on the first one. I figured that's high. I don't know. Might be low. And no windy. You know? That wind cutting you. All right, I got them on medium.
The spot gets hot when I hit your block.
So we'll see what they do. I don't feel nothing yet.
Talking about the gloves. And you know why? Look, they on white. They on medium. What about the other one? Can't see the other one.
Looks like we got another black. I can't do nothing about them right now. Just keep blocking till I get back in. Yeah, it is chilly.
Bum, 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 bum. Look at these nice houses here, and then look. Right to the crack. Look at that. Right to the junk. Look at that. Right to the pieces of digging.
Everyone. Had to find somebody. There ain't never nobody that's outside. Had to find somebody. Just had to find somebody.
Look at all these houses slammed together. Look at them all slammed together. But now look. Houses slammed together. Look at that gap. Bum, 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 bum.
And my fingers are so cross-stitched, so I don't know if these gloves doing anything in there.
Yeah, they row homes. They all in a row. Hey, Take it out now. Mama. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, what? Yeah. Turn it off. Put this thing be in the middle of DC somewhere. You won't show me love because I'm not a trust. It's supposed to be warm. I don't feel it. Hey.
You won't show me love because I'm not a thug. You can fast forward all this. I hear the cart. No, that's not me. Look at all that trash with the wind blowing.
All right, I'm mad right now.
What? Bum, bum. Bum, bum. All right, y'all see the wagon? Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Yeah, we can go. Let's go. I knew it. Nobody else out here. One person. Y'all ready for the wee moment? I said, is y'all ready for the wee moment? Ain't no ice out here tonight. Can we do the wee moment? Can we just go? Wee?
Dusty Dex. What the heck is that?
Yeah, y'all, it's just chilly out here. I got these gloves on. I'm waiting for them to do something. It's 3 sets. It's red, blue, and it's red, white, and blue. I don't know which one's the hat set. I should have read the manual.
I looked up epidemic.
Wait a minute. This is on white. I put it on blue.
Ava, I looked up Dusty Dex. It says he plays epidemic chill beats. We used to have epidemic. It costs $15 a month. Y'all told me it's not worth it. Y'all told me the $15 a month wasn't worth it. The epidemic music. Remember we had that a couple years ago now? It was $15 a month. And y'all said the music wasn't worth the $15. They have their own artists. And you can play their music, but you just have to put it in the description. A permission from them, and which I don't understand why. If you're paying $15, why you got to put that in there? But it is what it is. Ava says she downloaded the songs for free, but did you play them on your YouTube channel? Did you get any flack for it?
But I know if he did. That's all I was checking for. That's when he checked before I stopped. So we still had our load.
Okay. One, you do have a YouTube channel. All you gotta do is hit the live button. But the other point, you blast them in your car. Well, you're not putting them on YouTube. You putting them on YouTube, they're gonna feel you making money off of them, and they're gonna take the money. But if you pay the $15 and get the creative license and put that in your description, then YouTube can't penalize you for playing the music. We had it for a month, and I paid the initial, and then when I asked everybody to chip in for the second month, y'all said it ain't worth it, so we didn't keep it.
Come on, hold me tight. Don't turn off the light. Hey, I know what I did. Come on and hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Bubba Derek show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your white beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Well, take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Bubba Derek show. Right.
Yeah, I ran the red light. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Yeah. And we look. That's a one way. Wasn't nothing coming out of there. Yeah, we ran the red light.
Come on and hold me tight. Don't turn off the light. Hey, I know what I did. Come on and hold me tight. Hey, don't turn off the light. But take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Bubba Derek show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your white beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Well, take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Bubba Derek show. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. I ain't stressing. I'm here to teach a lesson. Teaching you other YouTubers out there guessing. So take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Bubba Derek show. You other YouTubers, y'all straight greasy. Your whack beef video sound cheesy.
Please, somebody release. Hey.
Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow, and welcome to the Bubba Derek show. Come on and hold me tight. Yeah. All right. Hold me tight. Yeah. Don't turn off the light.
That's the apartment right there if we get it, y'all. We'll be at the front. If we get it.
Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to my Bubba Derek show. You other YouTubers, Y'all straight greasy. Your white beef video sound cheesy. Please, somebody release me. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the BD Show. Take it easy and take it slow. And welcome to the Bubba Garrett Show. Oh, hey, good luck. Hey, good luck. Take it easy and take it slow. Welcome to the Bubba Jack Show. This bug turned itself up. So what? Did it go dead already? You dead already, sir? That might have been mistaken knee gloves.
I wonder we'll get flagged for this. Hold on.
Did it go dead already?
Hold on.
This bug turned. Welcome to the Bubba Jack Show. This bug turned itself up.
Like a father's loving arm, protect me from the night. It will be alright, cause tonight I'm just your little brat. I wonder if we'll get flagged for that.
Somebody said it's nice to hear. Yeah, we haven't done a theme song in a long time. We've been using the one with the graphics that you made for us. You wish you could hit like me. Be as strong as me. That's the
Y'all can say what y'all want to say. I'm looking retarded. Cell phone on my head. Blue lights coming out the backpack. Y'all got me out there looking like Mr. Magoo. All right, now let's get back to the video. If we gonna show someone, man. On the side, and it's up on the hip. It's not on the side of the hip hanging down. It's actually up on the hip. So when you walk, if you put something in the pocket, it kind of hinders your walking. So I don't wear these pants that much. Mud Duck, that wasn't the problem, sir. They said, I tap it. I sent the information on. Somebody came to the show all late. When they was invited before the show started. Come on in.
Mud Duck, look for yourself.
Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy. We removed the following content from YouTube. Why are you out of control? They said that we were bullying, we were threatening people, and we were harassing people. How does telling what God wants us to do with our children, how is that harassing somebody? How is that cyberbullying? Where's the bullying at? Who do we call names? Who do we threaten? Who do we threaten to call CPS on? See, the first problem you got is they say, unfortunately, we think. Who think? Not everybody think what you think, but what in your thinking is making you think us talking about how God wants us to bring up our children. How does that make you think it's cyberbullying? Did you do a lousy job with your kids? Your parents do a lousy job with you? Are you mad? Are you offended? Are you feeling guilty? So you want it took down so you ain't got to look at it? I mean, nobody's asking the question. Mother said there's another way to answer your question. I guess kids can do what they want than questioning the behavior. Mother, did you watch the show yesterday? Did you watch the show? You can't watch it because it took the video. But where in that video did we do? Where in the video did we do? We harass somebody. Where did we threaten somebody? And where did we bully somebody? We didn't say, hey, if you're not doing this, hey, you're going to hell. We didn't say that. These YouTube people had a problem with the word of God. Chunk says she's in the VER gaming. The kids are bad there. Really? But y'all see it. How it affects your channel. Your channel now has one strike. You won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week. A second strike will prevent you from publishing content for 2 weeks. 3 strikes in the same 90-day period will result in your channel being permanently removed from YouTube. So YouTube is cyberbullying us. Chunk says see kids bullying in there all the time. I still don't know why we got flagged. They haven't given us one reason as to why we got flagged. They ain't gave us not one reason as to why we got flagged. It's sad to say that, but it's true. They ain't giving us not one reason why we got flagged. I can honestly say I don't know why we got flagged. Police said they be in there cussing and acting up. He said he just blocked them. Well, like I said, it could have been worse.
Your car keys are in your hands, you're a target for carjackers. And one neighborhood in Philadelphia is learning that firsthand right now. Here's our Jennifer Joyce.
Carjackings have increased exponentially over the last year, and right now people in the Fairmount section of the city are particularly concerned.
It's very unfortunate because everybody feels really unsafe right now.
People in the Fairmount neighborhood, recent targets of a citywide carjacking epidemic.
I just think it makes you reminds you need to be really aware of your surroundings. It does seem like there are a lot more of them recently.
According to Philadelphia police, on Thursday at 28th and Paris Streets at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, a woman was approached by two people with guns as she was getting out of her car. Investigators say the robbers stole her vehicle and cell phone. A neighbor shared this surveillance video of what's believed to show a group of suspects in the car, followed closely by the rest of the crew speeding off in the stolen vehicle. People in the neighborhood say this is one of 3 carjackings that's happened in the last week.
It definitely makes you feel a little uneasy, especially since they're during the day.
I hope that they can find a solution and that they can give us, some, I don't know, probably police help or some patrolling in the neighborhood, because 3-4 that I heard of for carjackings in the past week. So, and they are all during the day.
Angela Massapus says she tries to be careful, especially when she has her children with her.
You look everywhere. You're paying attention who's coming next to you. If you hear a noise behind you.
Carjackings are up at least 80% in the last year. Just last month, Congresswoman Mary Gay Scanlon was carjacked at gunpoint following a meeting at FDR Park in South Philadelphia.
It's a good reminder to just always be on the lookout.
Police are asking anyone with any information on these carjackings to give them a call. They are looking for surveillance video. Reporting from Old City, I'm Jennifer Joyce, Fox 29 News.
Fox be having the good news stories. Let's stick with Fox.
Police investigating the deadly fashion show mall shooting on New Year's Eve have made an interesting connection. Thanks for staying with us here at 6:30. I'm Denise Valdez. I'm Kirsten Joyce. Detectives have connected a suspect to another case. Christian Costas with those details.
Now, these two people walking across, those are our victims, correct?
Yes, they are.
Surveillance video shown in court from the deadly New Year's Eve shooting at the fashion show Las Vegas. Maurice Yamaguchi, a 66-year-old tourist from Hawaii, died.
When the passenger gets out, he grabs the female's purse and a struggle ensues. The victim's husband sees this and goes over to try and tackle the suspect or the passenger. When that happens, the passenger fires one round.
18-year-old Jordan Ruby and 20-year-old Jasani Carter both sat quietly as Metro detectives explained what led up to the murder and a separate crime Carter was involved in at the Encore back in November.
In November, during the car stop, there was body cam video. The driver of that vehicle was someone identified as Tommy Carter. And then it appears he was wearing the same or similar sweatshirt that the perpetrator was wearing.
The judge also hearing jail audio recordings, but not played for the courtroom.
During the second phone call, he indicates that Mr. Ruby indicates that he came to Las Vegas for the purpose of robbing people on New Year's.
Both Carter and Ruby remain behind bars with no bail and are scheduled to be back in court in 30 days. Christian Casas is live, local now.
That's damn shame. You planning your New Year, and somebody is planning on robbing you. Oh, with the hat.
They were defendants. I've also considered any.
And we'll go ahead and get back into the swing of things. We're not gonna let the devil stop us from doing what we're doing. We're not gonna let him. Cause I don't know if y'all noticed, but things just keep happening. What is on my face? Things keep happening. And we just roll with the punches. We got to face the facts. Our religion is the most realist, the most raw, uncut, right at you. Some people don't like that. Some people don't want to hear the truth. They know they're doing wrong and they don't want to hear it. And it's me telling them the truth. Me telling them what God intended for them to hear. If that makes me a cyber bully, if that makes me a threatener, is that a real word, a threatener? If that makes me a harasser, I'm not harassing nobody, and I'm not shoving nothing down nobody's throat. Only somebody who's in their feelings about the truth would say something like that, would even think something like that. So we're not upset. We feel sorry for the people on the YouTube team. We feel sorry for you. Yes, the broke man in Baltimore. They got $5 in his pocket. Feel sorry for y'all. Because you came after somebody who only has 37 views on the video. How many of the 37 people complained about the video? I guarantee you none of them did. They wouldn't be stupid enough to. Who would be stupid enough to say, I don't care what God said? Only somebody that got the devil in their head would say something that's stupid. Because even people as atheists wouldn't say something that's stupid. That's pretty much stupid. There's an old saying, I don't want to be around nobody who don't believe in something. I don't want to hitch my wagon to, do my business with anybody who don't believe in something. We all should be in fear of something. And if you think that man can do it alone, I say what I said yesterday. Why do we still have the common cold? Why do we still have the flu? SARS. Why is there still measles in the world? Why is there still polio in the world? I said it yesterday. I say it today. Because man don't have all the answers. So if you think you got all the answers, you are lost. And I pity you. We can't even stop crying. I pity you. Because while you worrying about what's down here, I'm looking forward to being up top of there. Have fun with your Lamborghini. Have fun with your Mercedes and Benz. Have fun with your fancy condos. I'm looking forward to the next level. I'm not going to be satisfied having fun down here on earth for a short time, spending eternity in agony. I'll suffer now and live like a king later. You don't have to follow me, but just know, out of the YouTube search, there was only one article on what if my loved ones don't get to heaven. People are worried about themselves. Let that marinate for a minute. People are more worried about themselves. That's how I know they ain't going. But you're supposed to humble yourself and help others and put yourself last, not first. And if you watch my video, out of the thousands of videos that got made yesterday, and my video hurt your feelings, you need help. You can get mad all you want. You can flag down whatever you want to flag down. It ain't going to take that pain you got away because you got a pain in you somewhere. You're hurt. And you're lashing out. Remember, people who hurt other people, but they never hurt the people that hurt them. Keep that in mind. Y'all have a great night. As Nia would say, see you soon. As Sean Lee would say, don't forget your wash spray. As I say, I see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Peace, and we out. Have a great one, everybody. Get some sleep. Rest. See y'all tomorrow.
Also new this morning, a man's in the hospital fighting for his life after an overnight shooting at an East Side apartment complex. Happened on Enoch Walk, just south of East Commerce. Police said the man in his 30s confronted two people trying to steal his catalytic converter from his vehicle. That's when one of the suspects shot the victim in the chest and shoulder. He's now in critical condition. Police are still looking for suspects.
Look, let me just say this. Number one, our children who are behaving themselves have a right to be any place they want to be in our city. Underscoring if they're behaving themselves. If they are not, then we are going to take significant, swift action to quell any issues. Last night, there were a large number of children that were down in Millennium Park. We followed the protocols that we put in place from the summer of 2020. When it was time for them to leave the park, we made sure that they left the park without incident. And there were a number of resources and assets that were downtown to push them out of the Millennium Park area and onto the trains, because many of these kids came from neighborhoods outside of the central business district, obviously. But fundamentally, these kids have to take responsibility. But I'm going to say the parents have to take responsibility. Do you know where your kid is? Are you making sure that you are talking to your children about how they need to act and behave when they're in a large crowd? We've got to rely upon and urge and hold parents accountable as well when their kids are out downtown. Just as I wouldn't let my 13-year-old out, but if she was older and she was downtown, but believe me, I would have a conversation with her before she left my household. And if I found out that she acted a fool, as my parents would say, then there'd be a reckoning and accountability when she got back home. And we have a right to expect that that's also happening with young people all across our city. I'm not the parent of these children, nor are the police officers the parents of these children. We've got to have some adult responsibility in helping us raise our kids and making sure that they're doing the right thing. I want our young people from all over the city.
Another issue we addressed in our poll was abortion. More than 67% support leaving the Roe v. Wade decision in place, while 77% believe abortion should be a woman's decision. And nearly 66% believe Michigan lawmakers should repeal the state's 1931 law, which bans abortions. The law would take effect in Roe versus Wade if Roe versus Wade is overturned.
Hello, hello, hello. I was talking all that time, and y'all didn't hear nothing. All right, what about now? Hello, hello, hello. All right. Well, we need to watch that again. Hold on, let me go back.
Another issue we addressed in our poll was abortion. More than 67% support leaving the Roe v. Wade decision in place, while 77% believe abortion should be a woman's decision. And nearly 66% believe Michigan lawmakers should repeal the state's 1931 law, which bans abortions. The law would take effect in Roe versus Wade if Roe versus Wade is overturned.
All right, let's see if anybody want to talk about this. And y'all gonna hide in the bushes. 66% people believe that abortion should be allowed. Who is these 66%? Are these the people that's being irresponsible and popping out all these children that need a safe out? When the real safe out is be more responsible with your body so that you don't need an abortion. Now, I understand in cases of sexual molestation and cases of rape, I understand the woman might not want to deliver their perpetrator's baby. But I ask, is it the baby's fault? Why can't you get the baby up for adoption and let somebody else raise it and give that baby a chance? The baby didn't do nothing. What did the baby do? But you don't kill the person that perpetrated the violence on you. You kill an innocent baby. So I can understand how you might not want to carry it, but you don't have to keep it. And you don't have to have the guilt of killing an innocent baby. Because you carry that guilt. You carry that what if. What if you go get married years later and you try for 20 years and can't have a baby? I think that would do more psychological damage than having a child and putting it up for adoption. At least you know you had a child out there somewhere. But I just don't understand how they overlook the fact woman doesn't make a baby on her own. It takes two to tango. And if it takes two, then both should have a say in what goes on with the baby. Both should have a say, not just one person. Now, somebody has to carry the child to fruition. But that's a job given to you by your creator. Why defy him for your own personal selfish reasons? He said the two become together as one and they create a child. Two create one, not one create one. It's selfish, it's ignorant, Because you're not playing around with somebody's bracelet. You're not playing around with somebody's hair dryer. You're playing around with a child, a human life, an itty bitty God. And no matter how that baby came, one night stand, rape case, or whatever, that child made it. No matter what the situation was, the child survived that situation the same way the mother did. So why do you kill it? But anybody to comment on that? I'll listen. See, we got a real topic here. Where everybody go? Go back to the biblical days. It was a woman's job to bring the baby into the world and to be his first teacher. When you purposely abort a child, you throwing a finger up to God. Because whether or not you wanted that child to be born, he did. So what's more important? You being mad at the father, or you doing what God expects you to do? What's more important? You gonna flag us now, YouTube? We're bringing up a good issue, an issue everybody want to go run behind. John Lee says, "I do think babies should have a chance to live, but this is medical conditions that happen to." Well, yeah, I mean, if a woman might die if she have a child, I could understand that, but no matter how the baby got here, its getting here was green lighted. How many times do people have sex and no child appear? That could be the next president, our next great actor, next great comedian, next great scientist. And you killed it because you didn't want to be bothered. You don't want no stretch marks. Shouldn't be having unprotected sex then. You're only supposed to have sex with your husband. You know that, but you ignore it. That's why I keep asking the question: why people think they walking with God when they know whatever He say? They only agree with the things He say that they agree with. But when they stop your flow, when they stop your hustle, when they stop what you are willing to do, you say the heck with it and throw it to the side. Put on you, God. Put on you. I'm not doing that. The heck with you. How you turn around and say you walking with him? How you say you a child of his? Chung Lee says even if it didn't pass it, back alley abortions will happen, causing women to die. Let me ask you a question, Chung Lee. If you go out of your way to defy what God wants from you, should you be allowed to live? That's a choice. We are only allowed to kill somebody that's trying to kill us. That baby trying to kill you? Then why you want to kill it? It's a real touchy situation. But on this channel, we don't deal with I think. We don't deal with I feel. Well, I feel. You ain't the creator. Who cares what you feel? You ain't the creator. So forget what the creator feels. It's what you feel. Well, it's my body. Well, who allows you to have that body? If your mother had aborted you, would you have a body to have a baby? You wouldn't be here. See, I can chop that down real quick. I can cut it real quick like a knife, right down to your heart. I can cut it. Because every excuse you give me, I'm going to knock it down. Abortion is legalized killing. That's what it is. You slaughtering an innocent baby. Parents don't want to be ashamed of their daughter for letting somebody knock them up. In the old days, they sent the daughter away. And the daughter came back. She had a brother or sister. At least the baby lived. Now, they quietly kill it. Let that marinate. They quietly kill it. It's murder. Out and out murder. And it's selfish. It's really selfish. Now, excluding the case of rape or molestation, if you willingly let a man who you have no plans on marrying drop a baby on you, give it up for adoption. And let people who can't have a child that desperately want one, give them a chance. Give their child a chance. That's all I'm saying. You can have a whole lot of women come over here and a whole lot of simps come over here. They're going to get shut down. They ain't going to be able to provide one good argument. It's all selfishness. You were selfish when you did what you wasn't supposed to do. One night stands is an abomination. Chasing after guys who you know ain't going to marry you. that already got 3, 4, and 5 kids with 5 different other women. Why the hell would you want to be 6? Your choice. You choose to mess with that half dead, and you wind up with his baby, and he don't choose you, like he didn't choose the other 5 women. Get that baby up for adoption and start fresh and go back and do it again. Go back and do it the right way instead of trying to do what you want to do, because what you want to do got you in that situation. So obviously it's not the right way. I'm just being honest. Honesty hurts. It hurts to the core. That's why you want somebody that's going to tell you whatever is the current thing to tell you, what everybody go along with, what everybody agree with. As long as you agree with what God say, you'll do it. Soon as you come across, well, hold the presses now. I ain't doing that now. It don't work like that. It doesn't work that way. You wonder why your prayers don't get answered. Wonder why you have a hard time. Because you're doing it your way. You listen to that voice in your head telling you to do these things that you know are not right, but you do it anyway. Because it seems more fun, or it seems easier. Or deep down in your gut, that's what you really want to do. Chunk says there are married people that don't make it right. They should get a child up for adoption. Plenty of families that can't have children will kill to have a baby. Especially a brand newborn. No reason to kill. There's no reason. Even in cases of rape or molestation. Get a child away. Stop being ashamed. Well, if the neighbors find out, they're going to be talking about us. Neighbors can't give you eternal life. Only God and Jesus can. Why you worrying about what your neighbors say? Neighbors can't do nothing for you. People on your job, they can't do nothing to help you. People on social media can't do nothing to help you. When you do what you want to do, what you want to do is get in that lake of fire. That's what you want to do. You want to be on the hot coals for 2,000-3,000 years down there on a slow burn in hell. That's what you want to do. When you do what you want. This religion ain't hard. The first rule is let go of what you want to do and do what you feel he wants you to do. You must love God and Jesus with your heart, mind, and soul. Your second commandment is to love your neighbor with all your heart, mind, and soul. But if you skip over the Jesus and God part and worry about what your neighbors think, worry about what your friends think, worry about your colleagues on the job think, they really can't do nothing for you as far as getting to the next level. That's like being on American Idol. You don't kiss up to Simon. You don't kiss up to the fat black man with the glasses. You don't kiss up to Jennifer Lopez. You go kiss up to the cameraman. You kiss up to the producer. You kiss up to the man that's setting the microphones up. How far can they get you in that competition? Not very far. So you stick with the numero uno and the number one, number two. You stick with 1 and 2. And don't worry about 3, 4, 5, and 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They can't do nothing for you. As far as your spirituality goes. Because what they tell you will not hurt you. What they ask for you gives you a nice, stable life. You don't want that, though. You want the drama. You want to be wild. You want to be crazy. You want to show off for your friends. You worried about what they think. Because truth be known, half the people going to say, I applaud you for letting that life come into the world. And the other half is going to say, oh, you strumpet. You laid around and sat there and messed around with that half-dead man and had a baby and you pass it off on somebody else. You can't worry about them. They can't do nothing for you. You worry about what God and Jesus say. That's what you worry about. Human beings will tell you whatever they want to tell you when you in their presence. You see them 2 months later, they tell you something different on the same topic. You can't do that. You can't put your eggs in that basket. But you got the free will to do whatever you want to do. That free will is a trap. Because while you doing what you want to do, you'll have fun now. Pay for it later. You'll have fun now. You'll pay for it later. Doctors will tell you, don't smoke. Your elders will tell you, don't smoke. But your friends will tell you, come on, it won't hurt you. And they're right. While you're young, it won't hurt you. But when you get older, you wind up like me, with messed up lungs, with messed up heart. The stuff you do to yourself when you running wild, you pay for later on in life. But most people get wiser as they get older. And it's normally too late to save this body that you have on earth. You've done too much damage to it. But if you get to know Jesus, get a relationship with him, and get a relationship with God, you get a second chance. You get a new body with no defect. But if you spend your whole life doing what you want to do, I don't want to say this too loud, but there's somebody in this building who out here hacking like a damn Doug every day. I'm talking about serious hacking. They still smoke. It's what they want to do. It's what they want to do. Somebody will tell them, hey, you're starting to sound bad there. Maybe you should stop. They'll lay you out. I do what I want to do. They will lay you out. They got to hit their own rock bottom. Sometimes it's too late. Sometimes you realize it and it's too late. I'm blessed that I can still balance and ride a bike. If I'd have kept going, I wouldn't be able to. I'd be hacking too much to ride a bike. Y'all hear me winded as I'm riding now. Imagine if I kept smoking. If I'd have kept smoking, there's no way I could ride a bike. Whatever damage that was done is done. My heart is never going to heal. My lungs are never going to heal. They ain't. But they ain't getting worse. They still in usable, somewhat usable condition. But what if I kept going until I coughed the lung up? Then what? Suppose I would have kept going until I coughed up a lung. Then what? I'd be walking around with an oxygen machine, not able to do nothing. Kind of hard to put an oxygen machine on a bike, especially one for a person my size. Ain't gonna be no little one. All the wires and cables hanging down, getting tangled up in the chain, tangled up in the wheels, getting caught on tree branches as you ride by. Nah. I had to hit rock bottom. What's your rock bottom? But things as simple as keeping your legs closed, that's easy to do. To make a man earn you, to see what he's going to be like. Is he going to work? Is he going to support you? Or does he just want a quick lay? These are choices that you make. And if you're in a situation where it's not a lot of men that's good, get out of that situation. What you keep standing for? Why are you fighting over the mutts and the pound when you can be going for the dog breeding champions? Why do you stay with the mutts? Why do you try to get your pick of the mutt litter instead of trying to chase someone in a champion litter? Never understood that. Fact of the matter is, no matter how a woman looks, there's somebody willing to bounce on her. Why can't you take your time and pick off the right one instead of just taking whatever come along, whatever happens to be around, whatever's convenient, whoever the closest? These are questions that I ask, and they're good questions. They make some people mad. They're mad at themselves. They're not mad at me. You're mad at yourself. Because you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, you could have done better, but you didn't. Somebody tells me you could have made better choices. You could have been better. I say you're absolutely right. Yep, you sure is. Then they get surprised. Well, you're putting yourself down. No, I'm not. You said something that was true. I could have done better. I should be in a better position than I am. It took for me to get to this position before I finally woke up and realized what was going on. Now I got the opportunity to reach people so they don't have to reach this position. And they can take my lesson and improve their life and not make the same mistakes that I made. So if I can help people do better, how can you shame me? If I'm trying to help you do better, where's the shame in that? The same way the Minister channel got flagged because we told what God said about raising children. Where's the shame in that at? Where's the shame? Why should I be embarrassed? Somebody can come over here now and troll and laugh. Why should I be embarrassed? Why should I be ashamed? People got issues and you need to start working on them. Instead of worrying about what somebody else doing, fix your own issues. Instead of putting the blame off on somebody else. What was your part in it? Y'all understand what I'm saying? I keep it real. I've seen a lot of things, but there's a lot of things I ain't seen. For all the people that say you got to go to the bars, I ain't never been to a bar. I ain't did. All the people that say you got to go to the club, you ain't going to the club, you ain't living. I ain't never been to a club. I'm not dead. But you don't go on a cruise. I ain't never been on a cruise. If you don't go to Jamaica or the Virgin Islands or Hawaii, you gonna just die. I ain't never been there. You ain't been on the airplane. You don't know what you're missing. I ain't never got on the airplane. Been on a train before, but never an airplane. Y'all understand? I ain't missing nothing. Instead of a 500-watt e-bike, don't you think I'd love to be out there on a $2,000 e-bike, 2,000-watt e-bike? But technically, they're illegal. So yeah, some people can go out there and might can pass me, but I ain't got to worry about them. You got people that's riding dirt bikes, and you got people that's riding them scooters that look like motorcycles. You supposed to get a permit and insurance for them. They out here riding them, ain't got insurance or nothing. They ride by me grinning. I don't pay them a bit of mind. You know why? Because when they get caught by the police, they in trouble. Police can't do nothing to me. I can ride in the street. They can't do nothing. So why should I be humble when they ride past me? Why should I be envious when they ride past me? Because yeah, they look good. Whoever they showing off to that they don't even know, they look good to them when they ride by and pass you. But when they get caught by the police, some people they showing off for, are they gonna come help them out? Are they gonna get their scooter out of the impound? Are they gonna pay for their tickets and fines? If they happen to be intoxicated and they get them for DUI, are they gonna come get them a lawyer? Are they gonna bail them out? The people that they showing off for and worrying about looking at them, they ain't gonna do a darn thing for them. Why am I jealous of that? I asked the question. Anybody? Anybody got something to say? Hit the link. We keep worrying about what somebody else say. When you get locked up, who you gonna call? Who you gonna call to come get you out? It ain't gonna be the people you showing off for, because they going off to worry about somebody else. But yet you sitting down there trying to entertain them. You the one that's locked up trying to entertain people who don't give a darn about you. I learned that in school. I used to love being the class clown. I was always funny. But when I started getting in trouble, the people that used to think I was so funny and used to root me on, never one of them, when I called and said, hey, can I see your homework so I don't miss out on what I missed getting put out the class? Never one of them would help. So I said, wait a minute, I'm getting in trouble entertaining these people, and they don't even help me when I get in trouble for entertaining them. Why am I doing it? And I stopped doing it. A couple months ago, we riding along. I'm at the stop sign. Two young boys on the other side of the street going to tell me to do wheelies. A week before that, we was a block away from that same spot. An old man, a man about 60 years old, asked me, can I do a wheelie? Why do I want to risk tearing up my bike and myself to show something, to impress somebody who I don't even know? Somebody explain. I listen. You got young boys on the highway doing wheelies, doing tricks at 60 miles per hour, going down the highway. Who they showing off for? Because when they fall, people want to laugh and keep going. Most people won't even stop and help them. They fall off and land on their head and become vegetables. Who gonna take care of them? Who gonna raise them? Not the people they showing off for. Now listen. There's the link. Anybody want to come up here? There's the link. Anybody want to come up here and give me some excuses? But that's what they are. And we'll burn right through them. Anybody? Anybody want to come on the panel so I can cyberbully them? So I can harass them? What was the other word? So I can threaten them? Give YouTube a real reason to flag us? Where are the trolls at? See, we have a real topic. Don't nobody want to say nothing. They get quiet. Why does it get quiet? If you think I don't know what I'm talking about, come prove it.
But we begin with breaking news just in from Detroit's east side, where a 12-year-old boy is rushed to the hospital.
He was shot inside his bedroom. Tim Pamplin is on the scene tonight with the night cam.
The shooting occurring on Nottingham and Britain, that's Detroit's east side 94 Meringue area. As I make my way down the street here and zoom in, you'll see the bullet casings. Police believe the shooter pulled up in a vehicle, unloaded their weapons into this home here. The young boy upstairs in his bedroom there. If I iris up a little bit, you can probably make out, there you go, a couple of holes in the wall of the building. Command Decker of the 9th Precinct says he's frustrated.
At this time, nobody's given us any information of why this house is targeted. There's multiple casings outside and multiple bullet strikes. It wasn't just a random, one shot went through the wall and hit somebody. The house was targeted, and I don't know why. So it's extremely frustrating.
You understand his frustration and the community's frustration. Just on Friday, a 15-year-old boy was shot and killed here in the 9th Precinct up on 7 Mile. Detectives now fanning out. I'm being told this young 12-year-old, non-life-threatening injuries at the hospital right now. That is the scene on the east side with a night cam. Tim Pamplin, Local 4.
All right, let's do this thing. Switch to the minister channel. Come on, man. It's the same thing. $4 ago, what? Kiona Holly, who's that? Anybody know who Kiona Holly is? Police. Oh, is that the female cop that got killed? Live, right, live, 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 right, live, 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 right, live. Alrighty. That's an awful lot of work for somebody that nobody there. Breaking news.
This story is breaking overnight. A driver pulled out a gun and shot a would-be carjacker in the city's Fairmount section, and it was just one of 3 separate carjacking attempts that Philadelphia police are investigating from overnight. Action News reporter Corey Davis is live at the scene along North 17th Street. Corey, you spoke exclusively with this victim a short time ago. This is a growing problem.
Yeah, Tam, and it was a scary situation for that victim. He says he had to make the decision while he was sitting in his car. He made the decision to shoot first after he saw the suspect with a gun. Take a listen to how he describes how it all played out.
I saw the gun. I thought he was going to shoot me and just take the car. So I retaliated as fast as I could, and just to see another day. You know, I had to shoot the guy. I was shaking up at first, and the police calmed me down a lot, and they made me feel real comfortable. Stay in school. Don't play with guns. Don't rob people. Work for what you want.
And police tell us the car owner you just heard from there fired at least 5 shots in total just before midnight out there along North 17th and Folsom Street, where we are here in Fairmount. We're being told the 18-year-old suspect who that victim shot showed up at the hospital and admitted to being shot there at the scene. So the second incident, an attempted carjacking, it happened in West Kensington around 11:15 in the parking lot of a Rite Aid store on the 200 block of West Lehigh Avenue. Police say as the victim was driving away, 4 suspects approached with a gun and demanded the car. Well, we're told the victim showed a weapon and ran away, but the suspects still shot him, hitting him in the foot. The suspects then left the scene without taking the vehicle. So there was another carjacking.
I guess not. What are they going to do with it?
At 11 o'clock last night that ended in a crash.
Oh, okay, great. Say this is it.
Ended in that crash at North 6 and West Cambria Streets in North Philadelphia. Police say multiple suspects stole a Nissan Rogue from someone before crashing it into 3 parked vehicles and then they left the scene. So investigators are checking surveillance video in that area right now for more clues. In the meantime, though, when it comes to the possibility of these 3 incidents maybe being connected, investigators say they're treating them as 3 separate incidents, and then from there they will put the clues together to determine any possible connections. But now reporting live here in Fairmount, Corey Davis, Channel 6 Action News. Matt?
They're getting to the point that if you make it from point A to point B, you got to feel blessed. What?
New Mexico woman is facing criminal charges after police say she did the unthinkable, throwing away her newborn baby like a piece of trash. And it was all.
Why she didn't give it up for adoption?
Julie Fredneck has the story, and I do want to warn you, this story contains.
Yeah, Nia, they fighting back.
Going to be found disturbing to some viewers.
To anyone else, this video looks like a woman throwing away a bag of trash. But now we know what was inside that bag was a precious treasure. Police believe you're watching 18-year-old Alexis Avila of Hobbs throw her living newborn baby into an area dumpster.
Something wasn't right. I saw the officers' faces, and they just
they did not look right. They really didn't.
Joe Imbriali owns Riggs Outfitters in Hobbs. He says police called him Friday night with a request to view his surveillance footage.
I said, what is it we are looking for? And she goes, we're looking for somebody that dumped a black garbage bag in your dumpster. And I turned around and said, please don't tell me it was a baby.
The video shows who is believed to be Avila leaving the dumpster at 2 Friday afternoon. 6 hours later, you can see 3 people searching through the same dumpster. They pull out a black bag and start looking through it. Seconds later, a woman reacts to what's inside and starts opening the bag. She pulls out the newborn baby, still alive, and tends to it. Once the child is wrapped up, she brings it to their truck while a man in the group is on the phone. They pull the truck away from the dumpster, and you can see police and an ambulance arrive minutes later. Police immediately start looking in the dumpster, and paramedics take the child to a local hospital.
I was in shock just to see this.
Imbriali couldn't believe his eyes as he reviewed that video with police.
Yeah, I can't sleep at night just knowing that this baby was tossed in a dumpster like that. I'm sorry, but who does it? That is evil. That is just...
Yeah, they saved the baby.
I don't have words for it.
I don't blame him. Very upsetting. Wow. Now, as for Avila, investigators located her car over the weekend. They say she did confess to giving birth to the baby and then taking it to the dumpster. She was set to face a Lea County judge this morning, charged with attempted murder and felony child abuse.
Important thing is the baby gonna have a chance. The baby gonna have a chance. Did we see this? Body cam.
Assistant Chief Yasser Bashir of the Houston Police Department's Patrol Region 3 Command. This critical incident briefing is intended to provide you with information about an officer-involved shooting that occurred in Houston on December 10, 2021.
It's a miracle the baby survived.
Related to the case. HPD conducts thorough investigations into officer-involved shootings. These typically require investigators to interview multiple witnesses, view numerous hours of video footage, and analyze a significant amount of forensic evidence. It is important to note that we are in the very early stages of the investigation, and we continue to process additional evidence as it is collected, analyzed, and reviewed. A word of caution: the videos you're about to see can be graphic and may be difficult to watch. In addition, these videos may contain strong language. Viewer discretion is advised.
All right, y'all, let's get to it.
At approximately 1:15 p.m., HPD officers assigned to the Northeast Patrol Division responded to a family disturbance call at a residence on Valencia Drive. The suspect was no longer on the scene when officers arrived, but officers were given a description of him and the vehicle he was driving. While conducting the investigation, one of the officers saw the suspect, later identified as Mark Anthony Limon, at a distance driving by. Officers located Mr. Limon driving in the area and attempted to conduct a traffic stop. The suspect fled and officers initiated a vehicle pursuit. The pursuit ended at the scene of the original disturbance. Mr. Limon exited his vehicle armed with a shotgun and fired several rounds at the officers. Officers returned fire and Mr. Limon was struck. Officers rendered first aid until Houston Fire Department paramedics arrived and transported Mr. Limon to the hospital. Mr. Limon survived and has been arrested and charged for his role in the incident.
He firing. Oh, Lord, he firing at him. All right, y'all, we'll get flagged for this. Let me just stop there. We'll get flagged for that. You're showing violence. You're shooting at the police. You're not supposed to shoot it. You're not supposed to. They're gonna shame. Now that dude pulled up to get somebody, and the police was right behind him. He said, "Look, I'm coming to get somebody. If I got to shoot you, okay. But I'm coming to get who I'm coming to get." Said he coming to get whoever he coming to get. I just realized something, y'all. Why somebody didn't say something? Why didn't somebody say something? The vlog is fine. You got to take out that, and we got to change this and put the rev in there. Got to add the rev. Didn't nobody say nothing? There you go. Let's get that name correct. All right. Reverend Brother Derek's vlog. We took it back to the old school. We ain't been selling the e-bikes anyway. Even though we ain't been selling them, I'll still push them. What the hell? Maybe somebody will buy one. I don't know. But let's push them. Why not? What we got to lose? Y'all saw me ride this e-bike earlier. It comes in white. I have the black one. And I bought this with my stimulus. And it's a darn good bike. This is the Pass Select PX5. We call her Bessie. This bike has 20-inch, 4-inch wheels. It's got rack and fenders. It's a foldable. You can fold it up, put it in your back seat, put it under your desk at work. It's got front suspension, and it's got a suspension seat post, so you don't feel the bumps on your hiney. It's got a 7-speed Shimano shifter. It's got mechanical disc brakes. It's got a black and white display. This e-bike, I can tell you is good because I have it, and you see me ride it. And that should be enough said about this bike. Let me get you the link for it. You can get it in 7 days, no tax. Just whatever my coupon price says is what you pay. Free shipping. Let me get you the linky dink here. Let me paste it in the chat. Someone say, you wasting your time. But hey, if somebody buys one, great. If they don't, what I got to lose? Let me give you my coupon code. You can save some money. There's my coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. You scroll down. They got 30 units ready to be shipped within 7 days. They're asking $11.99. You put my coupon in, I can get you this bike with a 500-watt motor that peaks at almost 800. I can get you this bike for $9.99. I'm telling you, this bike will change your life. You ain't got to wait for no bus. You ain't got to get on no subway. You ain't got to wait for somebody to come pick you up. Get you some nice pangy bags. Get the 3-pack with the backpack on top like I do. Get you a spare battery. Put it in your pangy bag. And hit the road. You ain't got to worry about nothing. If you really want to go riding, get yourself 4 spare batteries. Get 3 spare batteries. Put one in the top of the pangy bag and put one on each side of the pangy bag and go ride. You will have enough battery to ride all day. When one get weak, just swap it. The best thing to do is go in one direction. This is how you manage it. Go in one direction. Wear the first 2 batteries out. When you wear them two out, turn around and come home. That's the best way to do it. And if you stay in pedal assist 5 and just use the throttle, you'll burn the battery fast. If you put it in power assist level 1 or 2 or 3, it'll almost double the extension if you pedal along. And there you go. You can ride all day. $9.99. You can't beat that. $9.99. Now, I had to get that bike because they didn't give us enough money for me to get this bike. It comes in army green. It comes in army green, but I want the black one. This is the upgrade to the bike I just showed you. This is the bike I wanted to get last April with the stimulus, but we didn't have enough money. They only gave us $1,400. This bike was $1,599. Some of y'all say that's a lot of money. This bike is worth it. This bike got everything you would want. It got 20-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires, like the last bike I showed you. They both got fenders, and that's where it is. And they both fold. That's the only thing they have in common. Because guess what? Instead of a black and white display, you got a color display. Instead of a front headlight and a rear tail light in the seat, this one has an actual light that goes to the battery. And when you hit the brakes, it flashes, let the cars know behind you that you're slowing down. That's a good safety update. So that's an upgrade. Instead of mechanical disc brakes, and y'all watched the video today, you heard that whoosh. That's the squealing of mechanical disc brakes. But when we ride in Marshall with the hydraulic brakes, you don't hear nothing. You don't hear nothing from the brakes. That's because they almost like car-like brakes. They call hydraulics. This bike has them. That's an upgrade. Instead of a 10.4 amp hour battery, it has a 12 amp hour battery. Goes farther, and you're going to need it. Because instead of a 7-speed Shimano Tourney entry-level shifter, this has an 8-speed Altus upgraded shifter. This bike has the best shifting system in the Pedelec lineup. You get that heavy-duty rack. The rack that came on the PX5 is good. Look how heavy-duty it is on the PS6. The PX5 came with a suspension seat post. And believe you me, if it comes to not having no suspension in the back, suspension seat post is a great help. But having full frame suspension, they ain't no accommodating that. And anybody that tell you you don't need it, they's a daggone lie. I ride my bikes everywhere, and I can tell you, I know. I came from a bike with no suspension at all. So I know. Telling you what I know. This bike has full frame suspension. The bike I showed you before, the PX5, it had a 500-watt motor that peaks between 750 and 800 watts. Well, guess what? This has a 750-watt motor that peaks in between 1050 and 1100 watts. So you got the hydraulic brakes, you got the full suspension, you got the bigger battery, you got the 1100-watt peak motor, the upgraded best shifter out of the 5 bikes I got to show you. This got the best shifting system. This is the king of the hill. This is a winner. And they got a color display. Forgot to tell you that. This is a winner here. And I'm telling you, I don't think I'm ever going to get it. But this is the e-bike I want. Now the 5 is fine. But I would love to have the 6. The 5 is fine, though. I'm blessed. I'm blessed to have the 5. The 5 is that good. But I would love to have the 6. There is the link to get you the Pasolect PS6. I believe that's the king of the hill. Definitely the king of the foldables. And I want it. I want that 750 watt motor on that 20-inch wheel to get up these hills. Y'all see them hills I got to climb? I would love to have that motor under me, pushing me up the hill. And that's a God honest truth. Here's my link. Now, there wasn't no, Minister Brother Derek. There wasn't no Reverend Brother Derek to help me out when I was buying the e-bike. And we made a big deal about it. If they would have gave us 1,800 like they were saying, or the 2,000 like some was saying, I would have got this e-bike. But they gave us the price is $1,599. They only gave us 1,400. So where was I gonna get the other 200 from? Where was I gonna get the other 200 from? But see, if there had been somebody like me that's making the offer I'm making to you, guess what? Could have got you the bike for $1,299. I would have got it with my stimulus and had money to spare. I would have got it. $1,299 to get hydraulic brakes, to get full suspension, 12 amp hour battery. It's a foldable. It got rack and fenders. It got an 8-speed Shimano Altus shifter, color display. $1,299. You got everything you want on the e-bike. It's right there on that bike. Everything you want on the e-bike is right there. And it's a foldable. You can fold it up and tuck it away. You can go to a restaurant, fold it up, tuck it in the corner, and go eat your food. Come back, unfold it, get on it, and ride wherever you're going. You can fold it up and put it in the corner. You go over somebody's house. You ain't got to leave it outside. Bring it inside. Put it in the, fold it up. Put it in the corner. Out the way. Out of sight, out of mind. So I got one for $9.99. I got one for $12.99. If you want the advanced premium features, you want the 750 watt motor that peaks at almost 1,100, spend the $12.99. If not, you satisfied with the regular features, you get the PX5 for $9.99. Let's look at the mountain bikes real quick. This is the Pasolect G9. We call this the Cindy Brady because it's the baby. This bike has 27.5-inch, almost 3-inch wide tires. It's got 13 amp hour battery. It's got a 7-speed Shimano shifter. It's got a black and white display. It's got mechanical disc brakes. It has front suspension. Doesn't have rear suspension or suspension seat posts. But you can get one on Amazon. I've seen them for as low as $20. And you take it to the bike shop and pay somebody $10 to put it on for you. There you go. You got your rear suspension. This bike does not look like an e-bike. Look how beautiful it is. I can get you this bike. Let me get you the linky dink here. Oops. Here's the link. Let me get you my coupon code. Oh, wait a minute. You can't see the link. This is the Pasolect GS9. I mean the G9. Select G9. This is the baby of the bunch. We got 3 of them. This is the baby. They get better as we go along. Let me get you my coupon code. And like I said, this is the basic. You're not sure about an e-bike? You might want to start out with this. It also comes in green. There we go. Look at that beautiful thing. Look at it. Doesn't even look like an e-bike. Like you can put that in Dick's Sporting Goods and hang it up in the ceiling. They asking $11.99. They asking, it's only 5 of them left. They asking $11.99. You use my coupon, I can get you this bike for $9.99. I can get you this pretty e-bike, 500 watt motor that peaks at almost 800 watts. I can get you this bike for $9.99. $9.99. But if you like that bike, let me show you the upgrade to it. Let me show you. See, we call that bike Cindy. This is Jan. Some of y'all are saying to yourselves, what do you mean? Well, check this bike out. Don't it look the same? It's an update. This is the GS9. The first bike I showed you was the G9. This is the middle child. This is the best deal if you ask me. I'm going to tell you why. Because you get the hydraulic brakes. You get the full frame suspension. You get the color display. You get the 13 amp hour battery. You get the 27 and it had 3-inch wide tires. You get an 8-speed Shimano shifter. You get everything on this bike. The only thing you don't get is the fenders. You can get fenders for $8 on Amazon.com. I seen some for $6.99. This bike got everything. It got the hydraulic brakes. It got the full suspension. It got the color display. It got an upgraded shifter. 8-speed instead of a 7-speed. This is the bike you want. If you're looking for a mountain bike, this is what you want. Because just like the other bike, it doesn't look like an e-bike. And if you put a rack on it, like I did with mine, nobody will know whether or not you put your pannier bags on there. Nobody can know if the bike electric. They won't know whether or not your bike is electric. I have no idea. This is a deal here. Let me get you the linky dink here. And it's got a 500 watt motor that peaks at almost 800 watts. And then let me copy it and let me bring it in here. Here's the link. There it is. Press select GS9. And here's my coupon code. Brother Derek, GS9. Let me copy it and put it in the chat and put it up. Brother Derek, GS9 is the coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. You come here. Look at that sexy bike. They asking $14.99. And they got 51 ready to go. Be at your door in 7 days or less. Guaranteed. They asking $14.99. I can get you this bike with my coupon for $11.99. $11.99. They asking for $200 more for this bike over the first bike I showed you. The first bike I showed you was only $9.99. For $200, they're willing to give you hydraulic brakes, full frame suspension, a color display, and an 8-speed upgraded shifter. That's the difference in the two bikes. They both got 500-watt motors that can peak at almost 800. But $200 difference. You get the hydraulic car-like brakes. You get the full frame suspension. You get an updated shifter. That's the difference between the two bikes. If you want those features, you'll pay the $200. If you don't want those features, pay the $899. We got choices for you here. If you want those upgraded features, you'll pay the $200. If you don't want it, then just pay the $999. You can't beat that. If I was a parent, what I would do is I would get this for my wife. I would get the $999 one for the children. And then for myself, I would get this. Because we got one more in the family line. I showed you Cindy. I showed you Jane. This is the Marsha. This is the queen of the hill right here. And if you can't look at it and tell why it's the queen of the hill, you need to get your glasses checked. What's the first thing you notice that's different about this bike? Because they all got the same frame. They're all Brady's. They all the Brady girls. What made this bike stand out? Because they sent me one of these. It wasn't a new one, but they sent me one. And I got it sitting right there, and we took it out the other day. Let me tell you, this bike is a pleasure to ride. My PX5, I think on hills is more dependable than this bike. But like I said, they didn't send me a great one. But I tell you this, I don't care what condition this bike they sent me in. This is a damn good bike to ride. And I would ride this bike over any other. Some of y'all are going to say, well, why would you say that? Because those 26-inch, 4-inch wide fat tires, they are a dream. It's like riding on a waterbed. And you got front suspension and you got rear flex frame suspension. And let me tell you, when you go over the bumps, you don't notice. When you go up the curbs and over them, you don't notice. That's money right there. Now, just like the bike I just showed you, the GS9, it got hydraulic brakes. It got the same suspension. And that's where the difference, they both got color displays, even though this has a better, more simpler, but more advanced one to use. But they both got color displays. They both got the same suspension. They both got hydraulic brakes. And that's where the difference is in. This bike doesn't have a 13 amp hour battery. It has a 14.5. It doesn't have an 8-speed Shimano shifter. It has a 9-speed. But besides the fat tires and the bigger battery and the extra speed on the gear shifter, what separates this bike from the other two, from the G9 and the GS9? What separates Marsha from Cindy and Jan? It's got a 750-watt motor that can peak between 1050 and 1100 watts. So you get the big tires and you get the big motor to go with it. And that's why you get a 14.5 amp hour battery instead of a 13 amp hour battery, because you pushing out 1100 watts of power. This is the queen of the hill. If you really like to go mountain biking, if you really live in an area that got a lot of potholes in the street, a lot of bumpy roads, if you like to ride over the tree stumps, you like to do jumping and all that stuff, like to ride them secret trails, this is what you want. This is the bike you want. Look at it. And the best part is it don't look like an e-bike. If you put a rack on it, because I'm looking at mine right now, if you put a rack on it and put some pangy bags on it, most people would never guess it's an e-bike. Because they're not going to see nothing hanging out of it. The battery is in the frame. The controller is in the frame. There's nothing for nobody to steal. Nothing for nobody to break off. Most people don't know it's electric. They have to ask, they're electric? They ask me all the time, is it electric? I know they're saying that fat man can't push this big bike. And they right. I ain't got to. It's got a 750 watt motor. I ain't got. Now the first bike was $9.99. The second bike was $11.99. I still think that that's the best deal. But if you want the ultimate in comfort, if you want to be the king of the hill, you need to get this. This is the mother load. Here is the link. This is the GS9 Plus, the Pasolette GS9 Plus. Marsha Brady. GS9 Plus. Let me get you the link. There's my coupon code. I'm typing it in now. Let me copy it. We got to hold the shift button down because of that. Here we go. Hit copy. All right, put it in the chat. Here's the coupon code. Let me show you what you do with it. If you want to get yourself this sexy e-bike, it's only 5 of them left, y'all. It's 5 of them left. They asking $16.99. And with all them features, it's worth $16.99. But let me show you what happens when I put my coupon code. It's only 5 of them left. Y'all better get on it. Oh, crap. That's my fault. Oops, that's my fault, too. And that's my fault. All right, copy it. Then we got to bring it over. All right, copy it. All right, come back to the chat. I put the wrong code in. No, I don't want to time out. Just put the correct one in. There it is. That's the correct link. It's Brother Derek GS9 Plus. And there you go. Now we got the right link. That's the right link right there, y'all. My apologies. They asking $16.99. Put my code in. I can get you this bike for $14.99. So I got a $9.99 one. I got a $11.99 one. And I got a $14.99 one. These prices are not going to stay here long. So y'all need to get them. And there's only 5 of these big girls left. I mean, if you want them, don't wait. Jump on it. Use my coupon code and save yourself some money. Just use my coupon code and save yourself some money. Whether you like me or not, whether you think I'm going to get $1 million and I don't. So I'm not going to help him, even though it's a good deal. Don't cheat yourself. Don't shortchange yourself to be in your feelings. Remember, we had a conversation about feelings. When you're in your feelings, most of the time you lose. Because only you feel that way. And you wind up finding yourself alone. Because like I said, only you feel that way. Only you feel that way. So already, y'all, we've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. I haven't even ate yet, except for them oranges, them 4 oranges that I ate. So I'm gonna go watch me a little bit of TV, and I might come back on later. I kind of like coming on during the day. Everybody's up, you know. Everybody's up, and we don't have to worry about you know. Y'all want to look at the CV numbers before we go? Can we take a vote? Anybody want me to look at the CV numbers? Because it's only 2:20 in the afternoon. I can My bad, y'all. Whoops. I said whoops. My bad, y'all. That was my fault. That was my fault. Sorry about that, y'all. Let's do this again. Share. Make sure y'all can see it. Yes, you can. All right. Let's go in here and find it. Let's try this again. In these here United States, in these here, I love saying that. These, we got 62,694,717 known cases of the corona that we know of. We've lost 861,624 Americans to this disease. 861,000. Now you can see a lot of people haven't checked in yet, so we're gonna look at yesterday. It's only 2:30 in the afternoon, so a lot of places ain't checked in yet. But we know that California knows how to party in a city called Watts, where the gangs and COVID, that's all they got. I'm talking about California. They picked up 112,126 new cases. They lost 78 people. No active stats, though. Let's two-step our way on down to Texas. They picked up 49,255 people were diagnosed. New cases. 49,255. They lost 30 people. They got 500, and you might well say 585,000 infected walking around the state of Texas. Florida picked up 49,548 new cases of the coronavirus. And they must have the weak variant, because give them a hand, because they lost none. But they got almost 1.1 million infected. Almost 1.1 million people infected with the coronavirus. Let me blow this up a little bit. There you go. I like it like that. There you go. Damn, they got 1 million people infected. Texas got over 500,000. Damn. New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. They picked up 61,682 new cases. They lost 196 people. They got, oh my God, they got 1.7 million people in New York City walking around infected with the coronavirus. 1.7 million. But it's going away, ain't it, Ava? Ain't it going away, Nia? Everybody keeps saying it's going away. Let's go to Illinois. Chirac. They picked up 19,237 new cases. They lost 51 people. They got 597,500 infected. I remember when Illinois only had 2,000 cases. Y'all remember that? Was y'all here then? Go back, look back at the old videos. And you can see where everybody kept saying this wasn't going to be nothing. Let's go to Pennsylvania. 29,060 new cases. They lost 21 people. No active stats. Ohio. They picked up 18,042 new cases. But give Ohio a hand because they lost none. They got 337,500 infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the COVID that I caught in California. They picked up 12,601 new cases. But give Georgia a hand, because they lost none. But they got 412,000 infected, though. Michigan, what up, though? They picked up 16,431 new cases. They lost 59 people. They got 532,910 infected. Damn, Michigan. North Carolina ain't nothing finer than the mountain inclines of North Carolina. Unless you got to walk them. They picked up 18,254 new cases. They lost 66 people. They got 247,000 people walking around infected. New Jersey, they picked up 23,058 new cases. They lost 38 people. They got 644,500 infected. Tennessee, Tennessee, they didn't check in yesterday. Arizona, 13,937 new cases. But give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 173,000 infected almost. Indiana, ooh-wee, they picked up 10,003 new cases. But give Indiana a hand, because they lost none. They got 209,000 infected almost, though. Massachusetts, they picked up 21,573 new cases. They lost 25 people. No active stats. Virginia picked up 15,463 new cases. They only lost 5. No active stats. Wisconsin, they picked up 6,154 new cases, but they only lost 1. No active stats also. Who responsible for these stats? Missouri, or should I say Missouri? They picked up 8,042 new cases. But give Missouri a hand, because they lost none. They got 264,500 infected, though. Ain't nothing finer than the coastal lines of South Carolina. They picked up 13,146 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 189,500 infected. Has anybody heard from the driver? I hope he didn't die from the COVID. We haven't heard nothing from him. Anybody seen him make any videos or anything? Minnesota, they picked up 9,792 new cases. They lost 44 people. They got 27,500 infected. Colorado, or should I say Colorado, they picked up 11,544 new cases. They lost 129 people. They got 341,500 infected. Alabama, I said Alabama, they picked up 6,250 new cases. But give Alabama a hand, because they lost none. No active stats. Washington State, 15,339 new cases. They lost 21 people. They got 629,500 infected. Louisiana, they picked up 9,673 new cases. They lost 19 people. They got no active stats. Oh, shuck it ducky. It's time to go to Mitch McConnell's state of Kentucky. They picked up 4,948 new cases. They lost 14 people. They got no active stats. Come on, McConnell. Why you ain't got no active stats? Oh, time to go to my state. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said, ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. We picked up 9,683 new cases. We lost 47 people. No active stats for my state. Oklahoma, they picked up 8,130 new cases. But give Oklahoma a hand, because they lost none. No active stats, though. Quick draw McGraw. Let's go to Utah. They picked up 6,413 new cases, but they only lost 5. They got 86,000 infected, though. Iowa. 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 No stats. The fake Kansas, Arkansas, they picked up 4,747 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 61,500 infected. Connecticut, they picked up 31,405 new cases. But give them a hand, because they lost none. They got 172,500 infected, though. Mississippi, you got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, no stats. All right, y'all. It's time to sneeze on down. Wait a minute. I ain't got nothing to drink. Hold on a second, y'all. For those of y'all that wonder, yes, I do drink. Not as much as I should, but I do drink. We had to take a water break here. Hold on. Had to take a water break. Hope it don't explode everywhere. Let me bring it over here. My thumb and this side of my hand is still hurt. Take this pouch out. All right. All right, y'all. Where was we at? We was hanging out with Dorothy and Toto. Because we gotta sneeze on down the road. We gotta sneeze on down the road. When you got that COVID, you can't carry a load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. Kansas, 4,519 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got almost 102,000 infected. Nevada, they picked up 5,984 new cases. But give them a hand, because they lost none. They got almost 81,000 infected. Oregon, they picked up 4,090 new cases. They lost 18 people. They got 89,500 infected. New Mexico, I said New Mexico. They picked up 3,084 new cases. They lost 13 people. They got 52,500 infected. Nebraska, no stats. West Virginia, 2,289 new cases. They lost 24 people. They got 15,000 walking around infected. Amen. Get up, sip here. Y'all know where we going now? The potato state. Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. Idaho. I said Idaho. They picked up 14,495 new cases, but they only lost one. They got 185,500 infected. It's time to roll that R. I said it's time to roll that R. We're going to Rhode Island. Nah, we got to do better than that. We're going to Rhode Island. They picked up 2,865 new cases. They only lost 4. No active stats, though. New Hampshire, they picked up 2,705 new cases. They lost 8 people. They got 17,000 infected. Delaware, I said Delaware, they picked up 2,700 new cases today. But they lost none. Give them a hand. They got almost 47,000 infected, though. Time to see Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state of Montana. They got 1,925 new cases, but they only lost 4. They got 7,700 infected. South Dakota, they picked up 1,683 new cases. They lost 6 people today. They got 17,000 infected. North Dakota, they picked up 475 new cases. But give them a hand because they lost none. But they got 3,800 infected, though. Alaska, they picked up 776 new cases. But give Alaska a hand because they lost none. They got 22,000 infected up there in Alaska. Hold on one second. My favorite one coming up. Make sure my whistle wet. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so plain boring. Why? Because everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Hit the chorus. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, no stats. I still enjoy singing the song. Now it's time to go to our favorite island. Hawaii 5-0. They picked up 3,875 new cases of the coronavirus, but give Hawaii a hand because they lost none. No active stats. Wyoming. 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 They picked up 1,666 new cases of the coronavirus. And give them a hand because they lost none. But they got 3,085 walking around infected. District of Columbia, the nation's capital, they picked up 6,238 new cases. They lost 6 people, no active stats. It's time to go to Nighthawk country, the state of Vermont. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Nighthawk country, the state of Vermont. No stats. It's time to roll that R again. We almost done, y'all. It's time to roll that R. We have to go to that part of South America that the United States supposedly owns. It's called Puerto Rico. We can do better than that, y'all. We got to roll that R. You know, when you dealing with Spanish, you got to roll the R. So we got to go to Puerto Rico. They picked up 6,880 new cases. But give Puerto Rico a hand because they lost none. They got almost 198,000 infected, though. Our territory called Guam, they picked up 309 new cases. Let's give them a hand, Guam, because they lost none. They got almost 1,700 infected. The United States Virgin Islands, they picked up 64 new cases. And give the Virgin Islands a hand because they lost none. They got 3,700 infected, though. Northern Mariana Islands, they picked up 18 new cases. Give them a hand because they lost none. They got 413 infected in the Mariana Islands. No stats for the American Samoa. Veteran Affairs, they picked up 4,380 new cases. We lost 29 of our veterans. They got 68,000 infected. The U.S. military, no stats. Federal prisoners, how the prisoners doing? 205 new cases. but give the prisoners a hand because they lost none. No active stats on the federal prison. The Navajo Nation. I said the Navajo Nation. They picked up 75 new cases of the coronavirus, but give the Indians a hand because they lost none. They got 1,500 infected, though. Let's get to our stats here. So, totals 62,661,272. How many new cases did we pick up yesterday? In one day, we picked up 673,837 new cases of the coronavirus. Hold on a sec. With 3 vaccines and 2 boosters, and a 4th one on the way, you telling me that we still picked up 673,837 new cases. Are you freaking serious? Total deaths so far, 861,336. How many people died today or died yesterday? 1,002 people. 1,002 U.S. citizens, Americans, died of the coronavirus yesterday. How many people that we know of, and keep in mind, a lot of these states lost track. They don't have active stats. But 19,294,562 cases. Y'all realize we going on 20 million Americans. We're going to hit 20 million Americans before the end of the week. 20 million Americans walking around this country infected. Nia said they're not referred to as Indians any longer. Okay, Native Americans. I think y'all got the idea when I said the Navajo. Nia and Ava, can y'all explain why is it that we got almost 674,000 new cases in one day when we got 3 vaccines and we got 2 boosters? Why do we still have so many cases? Why did we lose 1,000 people yesterday? Why do we still have 19 million people walking around infected with the coronavirus when everybody can get the shots? All the shots working. Seems to me like the number 673,000 in one day. In one day. That's crazy. In one day. One day, y'all. One day. They're showing something from 4 days ago. Any news? I don't see no good news. Where the news at? Maybe it's a boring day. Nobody got no news. Excuse me. Yeah, they ain't showing nothing but the same old stuff. This ain't really. I play it.
New at noon, a Dunn police officer facing charges related to a domestic disturbance at her home. Holly Pendergraft, seen here, is charged with simple assault. According to the report, Johnston County Sheriff's deputies went to Pendergraft's home. The deputies say they found her wife with bruises, cuts, and she was bleeding. Pendergraft is a patrol lieutenant with Dunn Police.
Why would she allow her to call the police? Why would they allow her? I mean, why would she allow the wife to call the police? I'm just saying. Okay. I don't know who this is, but I'll play it.
A family confirms the news for Jackson. The young woman found dead in the Trout River yesterday afternoon was 18-year-old Sam Tyria Williams. Her family tells us that she was reported missing back on Wednesday. News for Jax reporter Bree Isom joins us live. Bree, you spoke to a family member this evening.
The family just wants answers right now. They say that Santeria always told members of her family where she was going, but on Tuesday night, she didn't do that. Only 18 years old.
Always smiling, always laughing, protector.
According to family, Rebald High School student Santeria Williams was the woman police found dead on the edge of the Trout River in a North Shore neighborhood Friday afternoon. Green says Williams had been missing since she left her home early Tuesday morning.
It was in the middle of the night. She left with somebody she had to know. We just knew it wasn't right for her to leave on a school night. She put school first.
Green said she left home with only one item.
If Tia was going to leave, Tia would have took a lot more than what she had, just a phone.
She also said the last time she saw Williams was on Monday at a family gathering. 2 days later, Williams was reported missing.
We went out searching, hunting, looking, asking, knocking on doors, and she was in pajamas. She didn't go nowhere in pajamas. That's not Terry.
The sheriff's office said there is evidence of foul play and the homicide unit is investigating. There are no suspects and family just wants answers.
To not come home or not even say, hey, I'm okay, that's not her. Terry was a person to tell everybody where she's going.
And now, if you know anything about what happened, you're urged to call the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. I'm reporting live in Jacksonville. Bree Isom, Channel 4, the local station.
I know it was 2 years ago. I'd have played it. Check chat real quick. Nia says abusive officers should be highlighted. If she would injure a significant other, she will injure an innocent person. Yeah, I just found it strange that she beat her wife up and allowed her to call the police. That's all I said. Wait a minute, like I am the police. Yeah. They keep showing the same stuff. This is what they were showing on our channel. What? Hold on a sec.
Two women here smiling in their mugshots, but facing felony charges after police say that they threw glitter at a man during an argument in Pinellas County, Florida. And no, glitter isn't some slang for something you've never heard of. We're talking about the shiny stuff, glitter, here in this story. This is 27-year-old Caitlin O'Donovan and 29-year-old Sarah Franks, both women, according to Clearwater Police, throwing a container of glitter at the victim during an argument. The arrest affidavit stating that the man was hit in the head and in the torso. Now, officers say that Franks then climbed over a balcony fence, went into the man's apartment, and threw more containers of glitter at him. Franks and O'Donovan are both arrested and charged with felony burglary with assault or battery. Certainly a bizarre story here out of Pinellas County, Florida. You can read the latest here on WFLA.
They sitting there grinning. You know you ain't got no sense. How you grinning for a mugshot? You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed. You literally should be embarrassed to be taking a mugshot. And for something so stupid. And they grinning like they just won the lottery. They grinning like they just found their prince. Look at them. How you grin in a mugshot? I'm just saying, how do you grin at a mugshot? She literally grinning. All right, breaking news.
In Cumberland County, Roland Smith being charged with first-degree murder. Investigators say he shot and killed Mercedes Sterling Monday during some sort of domestic incident, and police tell us 3 children were at the home at the time.
You right, Neil. And they might be in love with the glitter. They might do everything with the glitter. Roll around in it. We already saw that. They're showing something from 8 years ago. 8 years ago? Did we see this story? The Oxford shooter.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. We're just waiting for the jail to connect, and they're doing that right now.
Great. Judge, did the court receive the signed form?
Yes, thank you. You just got it. Okay, calling the case of People versus Ethan Crumley. This is case number 216611. Your appearances, please.
Thank you, Judge. Mark Keast on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Kelly Collins appearing on behalf of the people as well. And I think you're muted, Ms. McDonald.
Thank you. Sarah McDonald on behalf of the people.
Thank you. And
Good morning, Your Honor. Paulette Michelle Lofton on behalf of Mr. Crumbley, and we are agreeing to appear by Zoom this morning.
Thank you. Ms. Hopp?
Good morning, Your Honor. Amy Hopp on behalf of Ethan Crumbley.
And Ms. McKelvey.
Good morning, Your Honor. Deborah H. McKelvey, court-appointed guardian ad litem for Ethan Crumbley, and I have no objections to proceeding with this matter on Zoom this morning.
Thank you. Mr. Crumley, this is Judge Carniak. Could you please state your name for us?
Robert Crumbley.
Mr. Crumley, if at any time you cannot hear or understand myself or any of the parties to the proceeding, will you please let the court know?
Yes.
And we're handling this proceeding today remotely instead of in person at the courthouse. Is that with your consent, Mr. Crumley?
Yes.
Okay, great. So this is the date and time scheduled for a probable cause conference. And I do see and have received just a few moments ago a written waiver of a preliminary exam. So I just want to address that briefly. Ethan, you do have a right to a preliminary exam. You understand that?
Yes.
And it's my understanding that you have met with your attorneys, not once, but twice. You met with Ms. Lofton and Ms. McKelvey in order to discuss this matter regarding your preliminary exam. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And there was a form called waiver of preliminary exam. Did you receive that, Mr. Crumley?
Yes.
Yes.
And did you read it and review it with your attorneys?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Did you read that form and review it with your attorneys?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
And did you understand it?
Yes.
Yes.
And do you have any questions of the court regarding any of those rights?
No.
No.
And you signed that document, correct?
Thanks. This ain't
So
funny.
you've been advised by two attorneys, but I'm also going to, on the record, just to make sure that you have absolutely no questions, also review those rights with you. So at a preliminary exam, it'd be up to the people to show two things: probable cause to believe a crime was committed and probable cause to believe you were the person that committed that crime. If the people were unable to prove both of those, then the case would be dismissed. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yes.
Knowing that, is it still your desire to waive your right to a preliminary exam?
Yes.
Yes.
By waiving your right to a preliminary exam, you'll automatically be bound over to circuit court as charged, and you will not have a chance to come back to this court for any reason as it relates to these cases. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Yes.
Knowing that, is it still your desire to waive your right to a preliminary exam?
Yes.
Yes.
Has anybody threatened you or promised you anything to waive your right to a preliminary exam?
No.
No.
Thank you. I do see there is a written waiver, but I just want to verify that people also waive their right to a preliminary exam. Is that correct?
We do, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, great. Your preliminary exam will be waived. You will be bound over to circuit court as charged. As it relates to bond, it's my understanding that that issue will be addressed in the next 2 weeks pursuant to a newly enacted statute, a federal statute. And both sides would like some time to prepare for that. So instead of me retaining jurisdiction.
All right, y'all, they're boring.
There will be a hearing that will be.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Good
No.
afternoon, everyone. Unfortunately, I stand here in front of all of you
Yes.
to talk about another senseless loss of life
No.
at the hands of what somebody felt was a loved one. So how did we get to the 14,000 block here in the lake?
Isn't that what you lonely?
Around 7 p.m., the sheriff's office received a phone call from some friends of our victim who felt that they hadn't heard from her in about 24 hours. They know that there's some history of domestic violence abuse between her and our suspect. So they called us for a welfare check. Our deputies get here. They attempt to make contact with our suspect. He refuses to cooperate in our investigation. Here now, at this point, it becomes active. He doesn't want to speak to us, talk to us. I have to pause for a second and again, and I just can never praise our deputies enough for what they do. They're being so vigilant. They look around. They see that there's a Jeep backed up to the front door, which isn't out of the ordinary if a car's backed up in a driveway, but all the way up to the front door doesn't really make a lot of sense. So they turn their attention to the Jeep that was parked there, look around, and see what they believe is to be a body inside of a large plastic trash bag. So they immediately then call a supervisor, who then calls the negotiation team and our SWAT team, since the suspect is being totally uncooperative, unresponsive, doesn't want to come out, doesn't want to cooperate. So we initiated those teams to come out because they specialize in peaceful resolution, and that's what our goal was here today. So from about 11 o'clock last night till just about an hour ago, they make several attempts and are having dialogue with the subject, but he just refuses to come out, refuses to cooperate in any form or fashion. So at that point, we decide, hey, listen, we're going to have to ramp things up here a little bit to have him exit the house, again, with that goal of a peaceful resolution. We introduced chemical irritant into the house, into a room that we believe he's in. There's no response. Now, prior to this, dialogue had stopped for about an hour and a half. So that's why we decided and made the decision that we have to ramp things up here a little bit, make him uncomfortable, hoping that he'll come out and peacefully surrender. The chemical irritant, there was no response. It didn't have the response that we were hoping to have. So we break the back windows of the door of the bedroom where we believed that he was in, because we had cleared the rest of the house with the robot. We felt comfortable that he was in the back portion of the bedroom. At that point, we saw our suspect on the bed, got a better look, and were able to discover that he had succumbed to his injuries from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. I'd like to talk a little bit about some of the history between these two. From what we know, she was here at least 24 hours prior on her own free will and accord. There is a history of domestic violence between the two of them, where both times she reported domestic violence and she was a victim. There was a time prior, back in September, where she had called. He was arrested for domestic violence. That case is still pending. There's another case as recent as December 4th, where she called domestic violence. They were unable to locate our suspect. And again, that case is still pending. I have to make a plea before I take any questions. Anyone out here who's watching and is a victim of domestic violence, or knows someone that's a victim of domestic violence, there is another way. There is a solution. There is help that's available. You just have to ask for it. Please, I'm asking anyone. Don't ever stay in a situation because you think you have to and end up like our victim did today. Please contact the Spring of Tampa Bay at 813-247-SAFE. That's 7233. There are options. You just have to ask for help. At this time, try to answer any questions that we know at this time. Yeah, it wasn't very long at all. It was enough time for us to get a search warrant. We needed to get a search warrant to take that, to recover the Jeep and go inside, and had the ME week. We had our Rook, one of our pieces of equipment, remove it because we felt maybe he was armed. So to keep everyone safe, had that removed down the street a little bit here instead of right out front of the house. Had our medical examiner came and pronounced her dead, where she had suffered some. At this time, I can confidently say the trauma to the head area, and we needed a search warrant for that. So it wasn't too terribly long enough to get a search warrant to be able to take custody of that Jeep. He is the homeowner. She did not live here. She did not reside here. Our victim spent a lot of time here, but does have another address. And our female is a white female, 40 years of age. Our suspect, who has since succumbed to his own self-inflicted injuries, is Charles Simoninski. And we'll get that to you. He's a white male with a date of birth of 1/5/1970. She wasn't. I'm sorry if I didn't make that clear. Yes, that's the history between the two of them. He has 2 active domestic violence cases against him pending right now, where she is the victim. The most recent one, here on December 4th, she had suffered a laceration to her head. That was out on Dale Mabry Highway. Apparently, what I'm being told, they were in a limousine out for the evening and felt that much in fear for her life, where she had actually jumped out of a moving vehicle. She was in the rear of the Jeep, again, in a plastic bag, a plastic trash bag, where she had suffered some significant trauma to the head area. Yeah, it was. She was secured inside the Jeep, hence why we had to get a search warrant to go in, and it was her Jeep that we had to go in and recover her that way. a Jeep utility vehicle, not the typical Wrangler that I believe that you guys are asking about. Yeah, it was one of the smaller Jeep SUVs. I don't know if we will due to Marcy's Law. Unfortunately, due to Marcy's Law, I don't think we will. Her next of kin's been notified. His next of kin's been notified, but we can release his name because he's a suspect. She's a victim of domestic violence, again, who suffered at the hands of her abuser. We're not going to be able to put that. Thank you, everyone. Have a blessed day.
And so far, our luck been holding out. So far, our luck been holding out. We everybody's taking it, so that's a good thing. Our luck been holding out. But man, They sure is annoying us on this daggone live stream. So they haven't faxed over the referral. They haven't faxed the referral over yet, so I'm probably gonna call them back tomorrow. So we not getting no break.
Jean Kayla Montgomery currently being held on $5,000 bail. Her attorney filed a motion yesterday to have that bail revised. And now the Attorney General's office is not only objecting, it's adding new charges. The Attorney General's office cites new information released late last Friday by DHHS about Kayla Montgomery's family assistance file, alleging that she failed to disclose that Harmony was no longer under her care or in the household. This morning, the Attorney General filed a new motion adding 8 misdemeanor charges of welfare fraud connected to fraudulently receiving food stamp benefits for a child. Prosecutors are dropping the Class A felony of welfare fraud, but charging Montgomery with a new felony charge of theft under a different statute. On Monday afternoon, law enforcement ended a 3-day large-scale grid and dig operation in the backyard of Harmony Montgomery's last known address in Manchester. Officials declined to confirm if anything was found, citing an ongoing and active investigation. A $100,000 reward is now being offered for information that helps find Harmony. If you know anything, you can call or text a dedicated tip line. That number, 603-203-6060. The number is staffed 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Live in the newsroom this noon, Amy Cavino, WMUR News 9.
Let me bring the microphone back. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go make me something to eat. I think I'm gonna make some shrimp and rice. And go watch a little bit of TV. Maybe lay down. I might come back later on if I don't fall asleep. But I'm giving y'all over 5 hours of content, and it's during the day, so ain't nobody gonna fall asleep, and nobody really don't have no excuse. Can't say, "Oh, you came on too late." So I'm hoping to get somewhere around like 5 o'clock. I think will be a great time. But considering that I got a doctor's appointment Friday, and I got one next week on the 19th, I think I'll try to stick with this sleep pattern. So if it's too early for some of y'all, I apologize. Just come check back with the video. We went to the market yesterday, so we really don't have no place to go. So I'm probably going to take it easy over the next couple of days, which means content. Like I said, we on a different channel, and right now we broadcasting on 3 channels, and it's broken up over the 3 channels. It's sad we only got 6 people here according to this thing. But I'm looking down at the phone, I see 1 person on one channel, 2 people on another channel, and 3 people on another channel. But I don't trust them numbers, but it's not adding up. That's 3, 4, 5. It's only showing 5, but I see 7. Well, we just lost somebody. So okay. So alrighty, y'all. Y'all have a great night, and I will see y'all either later on or tomorrow. Have a great day, and thanks for spending some time with me. I appreciate it. And let's see, are we in their feelings? Will they take this video down? Will they take this video down? We'll see. But they gotta take down all 3 copies. We putting them to work. If they're gonna do it, we're gonna put them to work. You ain't gonna just pick on one channel. You're gonna have to pick on all 3. So like I said, and don't none of them have any strikes or anything on them. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what they do. Alrighty, y'all. Y'all have a great night. As Nia would say, see you soon. As Chung Lee would say, don't leave the house without your wash spray. As I say, I'll either see y'all later on today or I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great one. Thanks for watching, and we are out. Peace, everybody.